Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now?
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Come on! Wake up, Long! It's fucking time!
На съеме жестко хрипит. Спину.
Давай! Давай же все!
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Write it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm on the scene, picking it up, switching the flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should have just came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keep it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. I'll just be dripping a puddle of rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keep it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm looking shit, my inner brain be ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play with, stop the dissing. Cool, so listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been crippin'.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from beautiful Miami, Florida at the Ghost Clash. I am Angelo Fortino. With me is WRPF. So we're having, you know, what happens at powerlifting meets, especially in the gym, some technical problems.
Absolutely, yes. We had some issues with some of our audio equipment overheating. We have fans, we have cooling units, we have those things. Just sometimes things happen anyway. It's about 85 to 90 degrees inside this venue, which initially was supposed to be cooled. So not much we could do there. We are about to kick off the bench press. As you can see, we had to restart the entire stream to get some of our settings adjusted as well after the audio went down. So as you know, we would love to do a full recap of squats. We just really weren't. We were trying to fix so much stuff during the last 2 flights of squat. We didn't really get to catch it. So,
but also the live stream was still working. So
Yeah.
you got to see the squats take
Yes.
place, and you know, if you're following along the lifting cast, you would see what exactly happened. Lots of red, some big lifts, but with those big boys, sometimes squatting is a little difficult. It's difficult squatting heavyweight consistent.
yeah, and as you guys saw, there was even an 800-pound squat attempt, which is just always cool to see, whether successful or not. So,
And big news, I got my pen back, so I'm actually comfortable. Like I am in. It's yours. I stole yours. It's stolen from you, and I get to do my commentary. I get to do all the hand motions. I get to do all of it. So I'm going to be in the zone going forward. I'll try to maybe. See, you can't do it without the pen. You got to do it with the pen. So we're looking forward to bench press.
yes, it's going to be a good time.
Yes, we are in the amateur day, so remember today's the amateurs, already with some entertaining stuff, and what we said initially at the pre-show, a lot to learn from amateur lifters, observing amateur lifters. All aspects of the sport are interesting to the powerlifting fans. So we are excited to get this going. I think we are very close
Yes.
to getting going. I'm going to pull up lifting cast right now with Yandris Maldonado. Went 2 for 3 on her squat, is looking to go 1 for 1 on bench, opening on 52.5 kilos. We're getting spotters and loaders in their positions to make sure the lifters are safe.
And we never want you guys to forget how much work goes into putting on an event like this. Like, you can't expect things to be 100% smooth 100% of the time. We're bound to run into issues, you know. And, you know, even behind the scenes, there's, you know, there's more things being encountered than, you know, you would even know. And that this crew here just, you know, has to absorb and deal with and just continue to adapt and make the best of whatever our situation may be. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And also they got the live stream working. And it's a great live stream. A1 Digital doing always a fantastic job with that. Certain meets, you know, are going to be a little bit better equipped for audio and it not overheating. Some meets and Mother Nature too.
Yeah,
like it's warm. It's warm. It's Miami, guys.
It's not
warm.
even that we weren't.
That's why people live here.
Right.
It's
not
nice.
It's not even that, you know, we weren't well equipped. It's just sometimes there are factors and variables that are inevitable, you know. So
yeah, and luckily the people tuning in the live stream to watch other friends and family compete were able to watch them compete. Some people might be like, oh, it's good to not hear Angelo and Garrett Fear. You know? But you know what? I actually, the point is, like, the goal for, like, me is just to be commentating long enough where people hate me commentating. They call me a homer or, like, a bandwagon fan.
I've personally thought about just, you know, starting to deliberately say the wrong thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the point, is to get people interested and say controversial things and things that are just blatantly incorrect to piss people off.
Absolutely. We are going to kick off a bench now with Yaniris Maldonado. She's going to be starting bench off with a 52.5 kilo opening bench press attempt.
Now we are a tad bit blocked on this one, so it's going to be hard to see a lot of the bench press. The thing when I commentate is the butt. The butt coming off the bench is probably the most common way people miss benches, aside from strength.
Yep.
As far as technicality goes. And we got 2 red lights here, so on par, I mean really just on cue, that happens.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. It's the commentator jinx. That's the thing. We're talking about jinxes and curses. That's the commentator curse. Like, oh, he's having a perfect day so far. And then as I say that, they miss it. And as I bring up the butt leaving the bench, it happens. I apologize. I will take the blame for that, Yandris. All right, we have Jennifer Ano looking to recover from her squats. Put 1 for 3 on squats, unfortunately. Open up with 65 kilos. Getting ready here. The rack height is way too high. That's where we're sitting right now. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's no way that Jennifer Ano has that rack height.
Oh my gosh. I think rack heights were taken on a combo rack.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no.
And so we're getting the bar adjusted for Jen Ano. I mean, Jen does not have arms like Shaquille O'Neal, so there's no way she is going to be able to lift that, even with the handoff put in place. But we're getting it adjusted for Jen Ano. Trains out of Carroll Stream Mill. Actually, I apologize. Trains at the Bar Gym. I'm reminiscing on the days where she used to lift at certainty levels.
Rack heights were not taken on a combo rack.
Okay.
Just one bench that was off.
Yeah, I did that once. So I used to put in the same number for monolifts, and I didn't know, like, some of them just had completely different numbers and they're opposite. So, like, the higher number was the lower one. And I set it up for, like, someone who is 6'5". It was embarrassing.
Absolutely, that would be very embarrassing.
Looks like a good bench from Jen Ano. Let's
Great
see what
opener.
the judges say. Always got to wait for it because of us not being able to see the butt. And 2 white lights. It feels good saying that again. And we got some good camera angles there.
You're going to be saying it all day.
Yeah, that seemed to be the case from our squats. Now, I guess with squat depth, it's hopefully we see a little bit more consistent calls on the bench. A little easier to see too. It's not, I mean, you're just looking at butt, potentially some up and down movement that could be contentious.
Yep. Some of the squat calls kind of fell apart through Flight C. Brianna Donatucci is going to be our next lifter, opening up with a 65-kilo bench press, 143 pounds. Erin Westby is on deck. Rachel Sublett is in the hole, and Kristen V is 4 out. Solid opener. A little bit
I turned my head and I could not watch that opener how fast it was. I turned it to drink my rain, the proud sponsor of this meet, and it was already up, so that's good. 3 white lights lift. First 3 white lights lift of our benches so far. All right, Erin Westby getting 67.5 kilos being loaded on the bar for her. See how she handles this opening attempt. Hoping to see some solid opening attempts from all lifters.
Wow.
Nice, very nice. 2 white lights. And we got the side judge. I got the signal that her butt left up from the bench. Doesn't matter, because it was 2 white lights anyway. As long as one of those peaks is on the bench, you're good.
Yeah, he's given quite a few reds on that side, hasn't he?
He has. Gotta know. The refs seems to be a relatively consistent thing so far. We have I believe it's yes, apologize for delay. Rachel Sublett on the platform, looking to attempt the same weight, 67.5 kilos. You're going to see some interesting things as far as attempt selections go with females, because really it's like 2.5 kilo jumps is the norm. A lot of times you're not going to see like big jumps coming from these bench presses, especially on the female side. Programming it too, if you were ever coaching a female lifter. Very slow descent down. It's that rack command, or the press command, and the rack command is given. 3 white lights, fantastic job. 1 for 1 on bench.
Great attempt there.
We are getting some great camera angles too of the bench press.
Kristen Vilchek's going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 70 kilos for her opening attempt, as well as the next 3 attempts in general.
Oh, making the spotters and loaders' job easy. Keeping that weight just as is. All right, Kirsten Vilcek getting ready right now. See an excellent camera angle of her getting ready. So I gotta ask you this: chalk on the back for bench.
Not a good move.
Okay.
Not a good move. If anything, you almost want your shirt to be a little bit wet versus having powder on it. The reason being is the grooves in the vinyl are what hold you in place. If you put powder along your back, you're going to fill those grooves and decrease the amount of friction that's being created. So you're just going to slide right across that bench.
Okay.
Not a good move. Same with chalk on the feet. You want as little powder as possible.
Very fast bench though. And that is a 3 white lights, so fantastic job. Yeah, I seen chalk on the butt a lot too, which I'm like.
See, here's what I would say. Granted, it's a little more dependent on the bench. You obviously don't want to, dampen your shirt if you're on a bench that is super slippery and there's no grooves in the vinyl whatsoever. With something like a ghost bench that has a higher grade marine vinyl on the bench pad, you're going to be generally stuck to it pretty well. So chalking the back, it's actually almost counterproductive.
Yeah, that's why I love having you here. You have those real specific equipment things.
I do.
And the specific descriptions of it that I just love. Because I don't. I'm lost when it comes to that stuff.
I love equipment. Wow,
Yeah.
Absolutely great bench from Olivia Devoto there. Not surprised at all. She's had wonderful attempt selection all day, so that 70-kilo opener moved exactly as I would have expected it to.
All right, we're going to move up 2.5 kilos for the next two lifters, Brittany Lisa and Crystal Hale. Brittany Lisa had that interesting squat we saw where it seemed like a bit of a struggle throughout their first attempt for sure, and then second attempt was able to figure it out. Actually, we've got Abigail Navarez. I apologize. Brittany Lisa will be up after this. Looks like lifting cast is moving too fast for my eyes.
Abigail Navarro is getting ready for a 70-kilo.
Where she had just an excellent squat section.
70-kilo, 154-pound bench press opening attempt. All of her squats, the depth was so good. Even as they got higher later in her squat attempts, they were still well into depth.
Yeah, she handled it very well. Now,
I wouldn't expect much different from a LaHue athlete, though.
yes. It looks like he's got that nice handed, reduced range of motion. That's a pretty looking bench. I love it.
Wow, amazing.
That's a lifter who knows how to lift. 3 white lights. All right, now Brittany Lisa's up. We're going to increase the weight to 2.5 kilos for our next two lifters.
I know you're Italian, but does that mean you can't read?
Yeah, so if the numbers aren't written in pasta, we cannot read.
Yeah.
We can't read.
You need Italian numerals.
Yeah. We only go by Roman numerals because that was our glory days.
Glory days.
Yeah.
The glory days of Italy.
Yep. And Rocky movies. So Rocky movies were all Roman numerals, and that's really how I learned how to count to 5.
I absolutely love that. Here we go with Brittany Lisa, 72.5-kilo bench press opener. Had a pretty rough day on squats. Let's hope benches go a little differently.
Little sticky.
Little sticky, little slow for an opener. But as long as the jumps she makes are coordinated, I think she should be fine.
I really think the 2.5 kilo jumps are going to be the norm for her.
I just feel like she opens too heavy. It looked like that on her squats as well, and I'm sure we'll probably see that across the board today. Typically, if lifters do it in one lift, they do it in all of them.
Agreed. We have Crystal Hale and excellent squat section. I believe her first meet.
I will guarantee she's going to finish with something like 82.5 or 80, and the whole day is going to be sandbagged.
The bar looks way too high.
Yeah, some of these rack heights just seem off.
Yeah, that's high. That's
I wonder if some of these lifters use the wrong bench to get their rack heights, and maybe they didn't use this bench.
Also, a lot of what I bought up previously, one of my meets, I actually put the monoliths because I just assumed it was all universal numbers, and it was set extremely, extremely high. That could potentially happen occasionally, where people have done that with the combo racks before. Like the numbers are different for combo racks. An ER combo rack is much different from a Ghost combo rack. They're not the same numbers. Self lift off, gotta respect it. Ooh.
Yeah, just as I expected. A sandbagged opener from Crystal, making 159 pounds look like nothing.
4 for 4 in a day so far. Emily Infante, fortunately, only went 1 for 3 on squats, looking to recover on her bench press. $85 kilos. Nice to see a red being thrown on that bar. So, educate Angelo. What bar do they use for bench in WRPF?
I believe this is a Texas power bar.
Okay.
I believe. You know what? I take my words back. That is an Ohio power bar.
All right.
That is a 20 kilo Ohio power bar.
I love me some 20 kilo Ohio power bars.
Yep, you can tell by the knurling design, the stainless steel, and the shortness of the sleeve. Solid opener from Emberly there.
Good work.
And a good lift.
3 white lights. So since we've seen those, a lot of 2 white light calls on butt leaving the bench since seem to be reduced.
Yes. Shauna Seven's going to be our next lifter coming to the bench. Shauna, I think, considers herself a bench specialist. Maybe not quite literally a specialist, but it is absolutely her favorite lift. I do know that. She trains out of Rockwell Barbell in Chicago, Illinois. So this here is a 90 kilo opening attempt, a 198 pound opening bench press attempt. The heaviest opening bench press today of our females so far.
Yes, you will be rounding out the flight. We're going to go back to second attempts right after.
And this is the second heaviest opener of all of our females on the day today. Wow.
Nice.
Beautiful bench.
Controlled. Look great. And she is happy about hitting that opener. All right, we are getting it loaded to 55 kilos for Giannis Maldonado. Missed her opening attempt, but came off the bench, moved up.
Yeah, it moved so well, I probably would have moved up anyway as well.
Yep.
Especially with it only being 2.5 kilos, it's a reasonable attempt to make.
Mm-hmm. But occasionally, like devil's advocate here, 2.5 kilo jumps female lifters just can be.
Yeah, especially in
a-
this range. Especially in this range.
Yeah.
Platform is ready for Yanni. She's going to start us off with second attempt benches with a 121-pound bench. Let's go, Yanni.
Getting herself set up. Judges are going to be probably keeping a closer eye. So you get a little bit of leg
That
drive
was
there.
tough. I saw some pop there. No
So it's
lift
noticeable.
again.
Yeah, so, I mean, the only thing we can see, because we have a direct judge angle from it, is just that leg drive, there's a pop. If it comes off at any point, it's a red light.
Yeah, that's one thing with bench press leg drive that for the most part you want to really be focused on. You don't really want to push down necessarily as much as you want to drive the feet away from you, more so in the direction of the toes, as if you're kicking in front of you.
That's the cue that I've been told. You have to master it if you guys have seen my competition history on bench. But it's like you're in a sliding chair or a rolling chair.
Right.
Slide away from you and push towards the back wall is the cue that's given to me.
Here's Jen Ano, 70 kilos, 154 pounds. Ano?
Ano.
I'm gonna say Ano.
You say Ano, I say Ano.
I think Ano sounds a little too.
Nah, I mean, that's you.
Jennifer
You
Ano
going
here,
there.
70 kilos, 154 pounds.
I've been saying Ano the entire day.
Yes. Jennifer Ano. Ooh, too heavy of a second bench attempt.
She grinded
A
out.
little too pronounced of an uneven lockout, in my opinion. That should not pass.
2 white lights. She's got it. Yeah, so she scratched.
Yeah, she
you already
scratches
see
her
the
third.
scratch on the third.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hey, yeah.
Yeah, I disagree with the call, but that's all right.
Yeah. So, good idea to scratch.
Brianna.
She made a 5 kilo jump too, so but that would probably be her third.
Right, yeah.
I would have. So if I was in, I would have made that 2.5 kilo jump from first to second, and probably a 2.5 kilo jump from second to third. So hey, 2 for 2, but 3 for 3 in my eyes. Rihanna Donatucci on the platform.
With a very elaborate setup.
Yes. Actually, you know what? The bench setups have not been as elaborate as I expect.
I've seen some pretty wild ones in my day. Today's been pretty mild.
Yeah.
In my day, as if I'm 60.
Yeah.
Brianna Donatucci, 70 kilos.
I mean, you've been to like 60 plus meets in 2 years, so.
Yes.
Little sticky out the
Nice.
chest. She was able to really recover.
I think she's got about another 2.5 kilos in their
Ooh.
tops. Yep. She's
2 red lights.
should definitely retake that attempt. Bringing the bar up to 72.5 kilos for Erin Westby. Rachel Sublet's on deck. Kristen Vilcek is in the hole, and Abigail Navarez is 4 out.
All right, see how Aaron takes his second attempt. 5 kilo jump from first to second.
Wow.
Very smooth.
Wow.
That is 2 white lights. So it seems like certain lifters are getting the same call, and that will lead to some consistency. I think I've seen it across the board.
I'm starting to think that the one referee is mistaking movement of the butt upward for the butt leaving the bench.
Okay.
As long as some part of the glute stay in contact with the bench, you are okay.
Yeah, that's another. Well, that's something you really have to look
Yeah.
out for as a referee.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people put that really bottom part of that
Right.
glute onto the bench, and that's why certain lifters are almost incapable of having your butt leave the bench.
Yeah. So I'm starting to think that maybe just our right side referee is just a little less experienced, and maybe isn't interpreting that rule properly.
Very slow descent down, tempoing it down.
Oh, lost
yeah.
it there. No, nope.
Stuck with it very well, but let's see what the judges say.
Oh, God. That was a gift, and our side referees are obviously not watching the barbell.
Yeah.
So,
So you got the center judge giving the red light, which is the correct call.
Yes.
I saw that. I saw that
Yeah.
pretty pronounced.
looks like our side referees are not watching the barbell at all and are strictly focused on the glutes.
Okay. Well, we see if that changes as it goes.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
Let's hope. I would hate to see more gifts for blatant downward motion throughout the day.
Yeah, that might have been.
That was a pretty rough call.
That might have been probably the most I've ever seen. Like,
Yeah.
not most I've ever seen that didn't get
No,
red-lighted.
no chance that should have passed under any circumstance. So, Kristen Vilcek is our lifter now, 75 kilos, 165 pounds on the bar.
All right, so she is 1 for 1, going for a 5 kilo jump here. Does a good job of raising that rib cage up. That's very good.
And a
And
good
that
lift.
is, yeah, 3 white lights. Great job.
Yeah, so you'll notice on the lifters where you see a more pronounced movement of the hips and glutes. You'll see almost every time that right side referee calls it, even when the left side doesn't. So yeah, I am starting to believe that the right side referee has poorly interpreted that rule.
And we have Abigail Navarez on the platform, 5 kilo jump. I've been really impressed with
Absolutely.
Abigail's lifting today.
What do you expect from, someone who's working with Blake LaHue and Shelby LaHue?
Self lift off. Blake was there, I think, just for show, I guess. Yes. You think he
Great
jumped it?
bench. Not a fan of that press command. I don't think that bar actually came to a stop.
Yeah, because I was interpreting them as potentially jumping it. It was quick.
No, yeah, I don't think the head referee there gave a consistent press call based on some of the earlier calls in the day.
Yeah, so it was sinking. It was sinking a little bit, so you have to wait for the bar to be at a complete stop prior to give that.
A motionless barbell is literally the requirement for a press command. But you will see sometimes with people who have more tempoed descents, they will typically get kind of quicker press commands because it's easier to tell when the barbell makes contact.
I think with some of our heavier male competitors, you're going to see a lot more of that. You're going to see a lot more sync, and we're going to see how they call it. And also remember, everyone listening and watching right now, the judges are going to change out, so it's going to be different. So if you say inconsistency, it's like, well, you can't really be consistent platform or flight to flight because it's different set of judges. So you take a drive through this. What do you say?
I think that was a good lift.
Me too.
I don't think that was downward motion. I was more so, 3 white lights for Brittany Lisa with the 77.5 kilo second attempt bench press. Just pretty obvious that she's opening a little too heavy on her lifts today.
I would, based on how that moves, scratching?
I would scratch. I don't think she's got even 2.5 kilos left in that, and I would almost bet she calls 5 more kilos. I would almost bet. The way her attempt selection has been through the day.
My palms start sweating when you say I'm going to bet. That makes me want to bet the opposite.
No, she did call 2.5, which is the best call, but the better call would just be to scratch, in my opinion.
Yeah, you can expend a lot of energy grinding out of bench.
I will be surprised if she gets that third attempt bench press at 80. Here's Olivia Devoto now, getting ready for a 77.5 kilo second attempt bench press.
7.5 kilo jump.
7.5 kilo jump, a little bit big for this range, but I've trusted her attempt selection all day. I'm sure this will move great. Yep. Wow.
So,
you know what? She could probably even do another 7.5.
Yeah, I agree. And if you look at her history here throughout this competition, 137 to 150 on first and second. She made that fly, and then made a great call with 7.5 kilos. So,
and still probably had 2.5 to 5 in the tank.
Yeah. So she's been doing everything right all day. And the people handling her are doing a fantastic job, too, with those attempt selections. So lifter probably knows themselves, and coach, handler knowing the lifter, too. Usually a very good combination.
Yeah, and we will probably see a very similar kind of projection here with Crystal Hale. Probably another undershot bench press.
Having some hard times getting balanced a little bit. Happens.
Wow.
Yes, yep. And
an
as
absolutely
predicted,
perfect second attempt bench press and a good lift. 3 white lights.
excellent job from Crystal.
Yeah, she's going to go 82.5 on that third. It's going to look a little undershot. Going to be a very good first meet for her, going 9 for 9 on attempts. Oh, excuse me, almost guaranteed.
Pretty awesome first meet to do as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of lifters now are starting to do this, and I think it shows the growth of the sport. They want to do like the meets that the lifters they're watching are doing, and they know that they're not at the level yet of those lifters, but they just want to do the same meet as them because it's a great thing to do, and also they're well run. So
yes. Here's Emberly Infante getting ready for a 90 kilo second attempt bench press. Weighed in at 62 kilos. A little shaky, tough off the chest, but a solid bench press regardless.
I think a very solid attempt to see what the judges say. 3.
I would probably go 2.5 from there.
I'm going to.
I could see reason for a 5. I just wouldn't be as sure in that attempt as I would be a 2.5.
I agree with you. So Shauna taking a 5 kilo jump from 90 to 95.
I think that's a great number to call. And then probably going to 100 after this.
Yep, having a fantastic day. Went 3 for 3 on squats. Going to go 4 for 4 here by hitting the second bench attempt.
5 for 5. if
5
she
for
hits
5.
this
I
attempt.
apologize. 5 for 5.
Yeah.
He's
It's
currently
not,
4 for 4.
it's not Roman numerals,
Yeah.
so.
Rocky 4, IV. My favorite one.
It is the best one.
He ended the Cold War. Let's see.
Little bit loose on the unrack.
Smooth. So smooth.
Second attempt there for Shauna, and the judges
3
say we got
white
3
lights. And she's been just giddy after both first and second attempts. Love seeing it.
With 121 pounds on the bar. After Yanni, we're going to have Brianna, Rachel, Kristen,
All right, big lift here. We're going to round out. We have Giannis Maldonado. I apologize. Giannis Maldonado looking to save herself from bomb out.
All right, the platform is ready for Yanni. Let's get behind her. She needs to spend.
He needs this to stay in the comp. He is retaking her attempt.
Bomb outs on bench hurt my feelings, man. They really do.
Yeah. It's a tough thing because things were moving very quick.
She's moving well. She just can't keep her butt down. She's pushing too hard
I think
down
she
into the
just-
floor. Oh,
We'll
I think
see.
she got that one. I think she got that one.
We'll see. We'll see.
A good
3
lift.
white lights. Fantastic job staying in the meet. She is happy for a good reason. That is a huge lift. And you know what? It was, I think she still had, probably much under than what she wanted, which is
Right, right.
unfortunate. So she made a jump. She did make a jump still.
Yeah,
Overall,
I think
better
she
than
had
that.
5
I
to,
think
to
57
7 and a
kilos
half.
was-
Oh, so you think she had about 2.5 more?
Yeah, only because the butt was becoming an
The butt,
issue.
yeah, but in general strength, what she could have pressed,
Yeah.
you know, maybe as high as 62 and a half.
Yes.
Here's Brianna Donatucci retaking her second, and I believe she was called for the glutes coming off the bench.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Very elaborate bench setup.
Very elaborate. I don't get it.
She's kind of fabulous though, because like everything's matching perfectly, and I have to respect that. I'm a big showman guy.
Yeah, oh no, I love showmanship as well. I like showmanship more post-lift versus pre-lift. Ooh, shaky. Okay, I saw the glutes pop a little. See what the
Very
referee
similar
say.
to the other one. 3
Three white lights.
All right, excellent job, Brianna. And I think that's, you know, what probably a third attempt would have been anyways. It was a bit of a grinder, a bit uneven. So, have to be happy with that, even though it wasn't a perfect bench session.
All right, platform is ready for Rachel.
Rachel Sublette looking to go 3 for 3 on bench, making a 2.5 kilo jump from 72.5 to 75 kilos. Start command is given, slow the set down. I think they timed the press command perfectly. She is grinding. Let's see if she can get it. Oh. 3 red lights, unfortunately wasn't able to lock out at that very last moment there. Unfortunate. Going 2 for 3 on bench. We are looking for a perfect session from Kristen to check so far. 5 for 5.
The platform is ready for Kristen. Let's make some noise for Kristen on her third attempt bench. Let's go.
Come on, Kristen, let's go.
77.5 kilos. So set up her second attempt flew. So the 2.5 kilo jump here. Does a really good job of getting her rib cage up. 3 white lights. Really, really good bench session from her. I have been very impressed with her bench so far. One of my favorites so far, the flight, doing a very good job of executing those bench presses properly. Erin Westby, 77.5 kilos. She is looking to stay perfect on bench press, looking to go 3 for 3. Self lift off, again, gotta respect it. Nice going way down. Very smooth. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Excellent work. 3 for 3 on bench. And now we have Brittany Lisa. We're going to see how this 2.5 kilo jump works out for her. Garrett Fear and I thought that perhaps a scratch was going to come, but he's a gamer. He's going up 2.5 kilos.
$80 kilos here for Brittany Lisa's second attempt bench press.
See how she handles this. We, as alluded to earlier, thought maybe we should scratch this third.
Yeah, she's not going to finish that.
Grab it.
Probably should have scratched. Probably really should have opened up 5 kilos lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're big on the opener, which makes sense because once you open too high, it puts you in a position potentially for a poor second and third attempt.
Failing a lift eats up so much more energy.
Yes. Yep, you were 100% right about that. It does. It's a hard thing to do, fail lifts, and then go back and try to rebound.
Why not just open 67.5, go 72.5 on 2 and 77.5 on 3? One, you're taking one less warm-up in the warm-up room.
Yeah.
And you're not taking a failed attempt at the end of the round of attempts.
And especially when you think about the caliber of competition you're going through, like opening high for a lot of powerlifters, they do it to stay in a competition or hit a certain number.
Right.
Seen that happen, and like that's why the palm outs could be pretty high with elite level lifters.
Olivia Devoto here, 80 kilos. Looked good all day. Wow, that opener for her. Wow.
Let's see what the judges say. 3
white lights.
Excellent work.
And again, just like squats, making a smaller jump from 2 to 3 just to make sure she can get as many kilos on her total as possible. That is absolutely what we love to see here.
Absolutely. I agree. And now on to Abigail Navarez, who's having herself a fantastic day. And been definite favorite of mine.
Oh, absolutely.
With her execution. And guys, you can see on the live stream, Abigail is a lightweight competitor. And she's benching a lot of weight.
1.6 times her body weight.
Oh, couldn't get it. Which happens with some of those lifters who have that really short range of motion. Unfortunately, on that one, she was grabbing her left hamstring. That can cramp up on people. Hopefully, that doesn't affect her on deadlifts. We have Crystal Hale.
Again, just like I said after the first attempt, making 5 kilo jumps the whole way up. Going to end here with 82.5. I will almost guarantee a perfect attempt selection here. Maybe at most RP9.
Which at times that's my goal actually. Is to
especially
go
the bench press.
RP 9 on squat and bench and RP 10 on my deadlift.
Yeah. I like to go a little harder on squat, but I also love squatting. It's my favorite lift.
Definitely something I've grown into liking is squat.
Her grip's a little uneven here. She's gripping the left side about an inch narrower
Yeah, you have a good vantage point on
than
that.
the right side.
It seemed, I don't know if it happened on their second attempt as
You see a little more internal rotation in the left arm, and she loses it about halfway up.
Yeah.
That is surprising.
That's a commentator's jinx.
Yeah, well, amateur mistakes, they're going to happen. She's set up a little uneven. You can see the little earlier internal rotation of her left humerus probably caused some drift to the left side and just probably made the whole lift a little wonky.
Agreed. Yeah, Emily Infante, 2.5 kilo jump from 90 to 92.5. On deck, we have Sona Sebon with 100 kilos. Trying to get the crowd behind it. Unfortunately, the crowd gets a little sluggish during bench presses.
Yes, it is. It's hard. It's hard to, when you're at an event for 8 hours.
Yeah, but the grind on the bench press is still
203 pounds. Little bounce on the chest. She's not finishing that one. All right, and our first 100-kilo bench press attempt of the day from a 64-kilo female. Pretty impressive.
She's been looking good on her bench presses and her squats as well. She is perfect on the day so far.
This is a little over 1.5 times her body weight, which is very impressive.
He was incredibly happy with her first and second attempt. So I think we're going to see a lot more enthusiasm on the third if he ends up getting it. Got a lot of people behind her right now. Liftoff is given. Keeping everything in place.
Oh, she pressed forward too hard. Pressed a little forward off of her chest, lost the shoulder positioning a little bit. There was no chance of finishing
Good,
that.
yeah, good analysis. You could see it right when it happens. Everything was stacked perfectly, and then right off the chest, wasn't able to get it. So we are done with our bench section for Flight A. Has some good benches. What stuck out to you, Garrett?
Yeah, you know, honestly, a little just more surprised than anything with Crystal Hale missing her third bench. And I knew Shauna's third bench would be a little tough, but can't say I'm surprised. The way the second moved, I knew 5 kilos was a little bit of a big jump to make on 3. Very impressed with Olivia Devoto. You know, amazing attempt selection, managed to squeeze out the last 2.5 kilos perfectly. And to me, that was kind of the standout of Flight A.
Yeah. And also, to start off Flight B, you want to take this one away?
Carrie Ann Van Lattingham with a 60-kilo opening bench press, 132 pounds,
Out of Amsterdam, not North Carolina.
Has became our favorite lifter of the day.
Even though our spotters loaded the left kilo plate incorrectly.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. Let me notify somebody here.
How dare you do that to Carrie? I think somebody's notified.
Never mind, somebody took care of it. Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know, the first kilo plate, regardless of what the plate is on a platform, is supposed to be facing in while every other kilo plate faces out. That is so that all of the numbers on the plates are completely visible on the off chance that somebody is colorblind.
Yeah. Yeah, good analysis over there. We noticed it, and the judges spotted that. Help happens, you know, on occasion, a few slip-ups here and there.
Yep.
Shelby Jones, 65 kilos. Went 2 for 3 on squats. A bit of an interesting squat section for her, but she was able to get depth on her last one. Got to be feeling good about that. Let's see. So I am hesitant here. Waiting for the lights, 3 white lights. So it seemed to me that her starting position was a bit soft with her elbows.
Yeah.
But you usually let them complete the lift and see if that's their actual lockout.
Ending position, yeah. Definitely something that our referees should probably try to be a little more aware of in the future. That's something we've actually kind of noticed consistently with the WRPF, allowing more soft elbow lock on the start position and the rack position in the bench press. We'll just see if that evens out at all today or if it gets worse.
Yeah. All right, we have Janet Macias, 65 kilos. If you guys remember, she hit some variation squats and a few pauses on the platform, seeing if she can have a perfect bench session as well. Went 3 for 3 on squat. Very long arms.
Pretty narrow for how long her arms are as well.
Smooth.
I mean, she is like 2 inches inside of the power knurling.
Yeah. As Christian Abaway would say, the master grip. The narrow bench.
Megan Walton's going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 67.5 kilos. One bench I was very excited to see is Megan Walton's. I think she's our tallest female competitor today, so I'm interested to see where her grip is, how her bench press looks. You don't typically see, not necessarily technically sound benches, but more so good leverage benches from these taller. Look at that range of motion. That's going to be unreal.
Yep, he's got to stay perfect the entire time.
Elbows are getting almost 2 inches under the bench.
Stuck with it.
That is brutal. I would only make 2.5 kilo jumps through there.
Yep. I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she did everything perfectly. Just,
Yeah, absolutely. Just maybe a little too heavy for the day after squats for the heat.
They're following each other, so I think Alex Adams would be the second tallest female competitor of the day.
Oh, Alex might be a little taller.
Yeah, so they're following
They're
each other.
both very tall.
I apologize. She is not following.
But she's two after.
Kate,
two after.
Haddad is on the platform.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I hate back entry on the bench press.
Is this a Garrett Fear thing? Or
It's
you
just a
think
Garrett Fear thing.
Okay.
There's no reason. It's completely arbitrary. I just hate it.
Yeah. Because I was wondering, I'm like, there's no way that could be.
Like, what if somebody like went to the squat by walking in between the combo? Like, that's how
I will do it next time. I would see.
Solid bench press from
job
Kate
from
there.
Kate.
Very quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I love Kate. By the way, I've known Kate for years, and I love you, Kate. If you watch this, I just hate your bench setup. I hate my own girlfriend's bench setup. You know, so don't worry about it. Alex Adams is going to be our next lifter, moving to 72.5 kilos, 159 pounds.
Yeah, so very similar. Like I've seen her train before. Every lift is somewhat of a struggle as far as just keeping those leverages and making sure everything needs to be perfect.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice with these longer limbed lifters too is
does a very good job with it.
When they have their feet further back, they're more likely to have their butt pop off of the bench.
Yep. Well, 3 white lights from Alex. Opening attempt done solidly there. Cydia Gomez, a very good squat performance from
Absolutely, one of my favorite of the day. One of my favorite of the day.
Did an excellent job. I've seen a lot of I don't know if this is a free plug here, but what are these turquoise wrist wraps? What brand are these?
Those look like Strength Shop wrist wraps.
This has been a very popular one.
The turquoise wraps?
Yeah, I've seen about 3 lifters with them.
Yeah, it could just be the color scheme.
Yeah, I mean, color.
Most wrist wraps are pretty similar in quality.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I always say. I'm like, you're really not.
Yeah.
So, if it looks cool.
Yeah.
And get it.
75 kilos for Celia, 165 pounds. Again, a lot of ROM on this lifter as well. But makes that butter.
3 white lights. Excellent job. We have Alex Salazar. Went 3 for 3 on squats. We're going to go 4 for 4 on his bench. How old is Alex Salazar? I think you had his open powerlifting pulled up.
I will pull it up.
He looks young, but then I'm scared to say that because, like, oh, he's 27 years old. And, like, I sound like a jerk.
Oh, you don't sound like a jerk.
What happened here? Did I just miss something?
Wow. Ironically, his age is not listed at all.
Thanks, guys.
I believe I see a amateur teen 14 to 15 there.
So he missed that. I think he didn't get a start command. So he didn't get a start command. I believe he jumped it. I can't hear, and I didn't see the signal. So we'll see how he handles that second attempt. We have Eduardo Castro. He had a very interesting squat as well. He was able to get depth on his 3rd attempt.
Yes.
After moving up in weights.
Squatted his opener pretty high. Squatted his second attempt a little high and managed to get it all the way down on 3rd.
Yeah, we thought it was depth. We both were like thinking that was a white light on
Second was a depth,
and then
yeah.
he got the 3rd, which is
But
good.
again, that's just kind of the flow you create when your first squat's high.
All right, I might be wrong here. Is this loop out? Can you have your loop out on your wrist wraps?
Yeah, the loop can be out.
Okay.
It just can't be in contact with the barbell.
Aha.
We're
All
talking
right,
about the
clear my
thumb
legs.
loop on his wrist wraps.
Yes.
So there is some discrepancies and some rules across federations, but typically speaking, you can't have your thumb loop on your thumb while you are using the barbell, and you also can't have the thumb loop in contact with the barbell.
All right. Thank you for that clarification. Definitely needed it. I have Kelly Coleman, 100-kilo opener.
Our heaviest female bench press opener of the day, and currently the heaviest attempt of the day. Tied with Shauna Seven's third attempt miss at 100 kilos.
So for squats, he went 2 for 3. She missed her third on depth. Not a whole lot of energy being expended from her. That was a...
All so quick too. You know, nothing was really particularly challenging.
and gets that lift off. Very slow to set down.
Beautiful pause. Oh my goodness.
Kelly's in a very good groove right now.
What an opener.
You can tell with her training, she's just grooving. And that's like one of the, when you are a seasoned competitor, one of your multiple things, that groove that you find yourself in, there's nothing like it.
I agree.
It's like, again, my sports ball references in baseball, when you like are grooving in, when you are in a groove at the plate, it's like you can do nothing wrong, it feels like, and everything's just locked in.
I love when we talk about sports ball.
I know.
I love sports.
Yeah, what do you know? I mean, on a sports commentary, I talk about sports.
Sports are so cool.
That's some A1 commentary. If you just like take sound bites and you just hear like sports are so
Sports are so fun. Here's Dylan Belvins, 120 kilo opener.
You see a little bit of a
heave almost,
heave.
yeah.
I was about to say. I did not know the word for it, so I paused.
A little bit of a heave, not a huge fan of it. Kind of a wild bench press, but he got the lift
Two
with
white lights.
well timed.
Yeah. I didn't say it because I didn't know the word for heave.
So we've been talking about wrist wraps. Let's talk about something that a lot of people have been talking about lately. Some new knee sleeves that are on the market. The Inzer Ergo Pros. Have you seen these?
I have.
And how do you feel about them?
I don't know what to say because I don't know. I don't like them.
Yeah.
I just don't like them. I think the stiffness is way overrated.
Here is Seth Solis, 130 kilos for his opening bench. A beautiful, beautiful bench press for the last bench press in the first round of attempts here in Flight B.
And two white light lift. Fantastic job for Mr. Solis.
Yeah, so I like the Inzer sleeves a lot. I don't necessarily think they're overly stiff. I don't think they're particularly warm or have particularly a lot of rebound either. I think this is a common term people use with knee wraps, and that's stopping power. I think what these wraps do is because of the seam placement, or these knee sleeves, because of the seam placement and the actual material, they are 5% polyester versus and 95% neoprene versus 100% neoprene. They actually kind of bunch up behind the knee really hard. They actually kind of stop you from going down.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really apologize for Inzer for doing this, but like, it's expensive.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's worth the amount.
Well,
Whereas,
and
I don't know. This might be like breaking every rule in commentating thing. It's like, don't bring up prices for things, but
yeah.
I had to give honest thing, and also this conversation clouded me from Carrie and Van Lattingham with a solid bench. It looks like, let's see if you guess these lights. I think he might have jumped at
65 kilos and
2 white lights. He's been tossing them up for me all day.
all day.
All day.
And you know what? You've been hitting them out of the park.
Yeah, just give me softballs.
Shabba Jones going to be coming to the platform now, getting ready for his 70 kilo second attempt bench press, increasing 5 kilos from her opener.
See how she is able to handle 70 kilos. Having a pretty solid day. How do you feel about setting up like this? With the hands on the rack.
If it works for you, it works for you.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily opposed to it.
The thing with me, I've tried it before, and it actually does help, but I can't maintain my position.
Maintain it, yeah. It's really good for one rep.
Well, that's.
Whoa, lost that hard.
Whoa. Racket.
I would just grab the bar, maybe? Yeah.
Yep, grab it.
Geez.
Grab it. That could,
Probably not a good idea to let a lifter fight like that when they've already created, 5, 6, maybe 8 infractions.
Yeah, well, also, if any of you, your butt has ever left a bench before and you're confusing fighting through it, which I think we've all been there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just in our lifting careers, not necessarily our powerlifting careers. That really tightens up the lower back, and that can affect your fatigue going forward. So, yeah, I would have liked them to take that bar much sooner. As soon as my butt leaves, I tend to tell the guy to grab, guys or girls to grab it.
Right.
Just grab the thing.
But again, that's why this is the amateur day. And you, Mr. Angelo Fartino, are a pro.
Yes, thank you.
Janet Macias is our next lifter. 70 kilos on the bar for her, increasing 5 kilos from her opener. Riley Presnell lifting her off. A surprisingly narrow grip for as long-limbed as she is. Finishes that with ease and...
3 whites, excellent job. Having herself a perfect day, love to see it. Also perfect for the day so far is Megan Walton. So 2.5 kilo jumps.
Yep, exactly as I said, would probably be the best move for her. Opener didn't move super well. Hoping this one will move a little better, even though it's heavier. Maybe she has a little more confidence going into this second attempt.
Also, that hair is kind of perfect as far as the colors go. It's like very perfectly sequenced. I'm a fan.
Better pause, better descent. Oh, wow. Right shoulder came right out of placement, and she finishes.
Yeah, let's see what the judges say.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
Fantastic. Let's see how she handles that.
I would scratch. I would absolutely scratch.
It looks like he slid.
Did you? I think her right shoulder just came. I think she did slide, but I don't think that was an issue of the bench, more so as an issue of technique. But it looks like she did slide a little bit, and that right shoulder just went straight back to her ear.
All right, we have Alex Adams. We're going to go 2 for 2 on a bench. Having the patented hairstyle for female powerlifters.
Again, I get a little bit worried about these longer limbed lifters with their legs tucked back so far. It's very hard to keep the butt on the bench when you have that much leg in front of the hip.
I think he does a very good job. But I can't
that
see,
was
though.
solid.
I'm at a bad vantage point. I don't want to speak too soon.
That was 3 white lights.
White lights left. He is handling that very well.
And before anybody hops on me, I'm not saying anybody's necessarily doing anything incorrectly.
Yeah.
I'm speaking typically as somebody who's spectated thousands of lifters over the last 10 years.
Trends. You're looking at trends.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you start to get the understanding of proportions of powerlifters when you look at that. And yeah, I would agree with you.
Yeah.
What's ways to mitigate that?
Usually just moving the feet more forward, focusing on a more forward foot pressure. Having a more positive shin angle relative to the femur.
Yeah. What's your opinion on the cue of maybe widening your legs a little bit?
Say it again?
Winding your legs a little bit, or widening your stance.
That can work for longer limbed people for sure. Here's Kate Haddad, 77.5 kilo.
Super tucked with her feet. Ooh, looking good. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights. Fantastic job.
And Angelo hits it out of the park again.
From Kate. Batting 1,000 today.
Yes. Yeah, so typically, it's not necessarily an issue. It all depends on how you're set up. You'll notice if somebody's really tucked, it's usually more ideal to be a little more on the toe or ball of the foot. Usually that's a position where being flat foot isn't necessarily as ideal because you're more likely to drive directly down into the floor and into the heel, which is going to cause the hips to rise. Whereas if you're a little more forward, that foot placement, you can drive the feet away from you and you don't have to worry about the hips rising as much.
All right. Good analysis there. Really looking for that soft touch.
Wow,
I think he nailed it.
Ooh, butt must have popped. And it looks like she also jumped the rack command.
I was about to say, because the center judge didn't gave the red light.
Yeah, one thing
I did not see the rack command, so therefore you jumped the rack command.
Right. One thing you can see a little bit more on the live stream with the amount of camera angles we'll have, and if you pay attention in person, some judges kind of give these little physical cues, facial reactions, bodily reactions, so you can know even before they hit a light, actually what they're going to call. Let me tell you this, you ever see a judge make a face like they're unsure, try to get a new judge in that seat. Even if a judge is unsure.
That's a good point.
It's
You never
not-
want to. Yeah,
you never
want
wanna
to see
see it.
someone like trying to figure it out on the day.
Here's Alex Salazar, 85 kilos on attempt number 2. Wow. Misses opener, still went up 10 kilos, and on this attempt, he got 3 white lights.
Nailed it. Again, he got 3 red lights. I don't think he got the start command.
Right.
There was something that I actually just didn't know what exactly
Right.
he did. A 10-kilo jump. Great work. Gotta love it. 5-kilo jump, 82.5 to 87.5 for Eduardo Castro. Now, you have your Garrett Fear things that you don't like doing. One thing that I have that does nothing.
The wrist wrap being up behind the hand,
No, the wrist wraps being adjusted on the platform.
that's actually not allowed.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, it's not allowed. You're supposed to, the only piece of equipment you're allowed to adjust on the platform outside of an equipment malfunction is the belt.
Ah. I did not know that.
I know pretty much every rule from every Fed.
That's
There are some specifics that are hard to keep track of. 87.5 kilos from Eduardo Castro there, and that is a good lift.
2 white lights. Beautiful
Eduardo.
job, Eddie.
Yeah, doing a great job on his bench press today. Probably feels really good to go into bench press and be hitting these attempts.
Yeah, after a nervous start to the day, able to kind of like ease into your bench and deadlift. It's got to be a good feeling. Kelly is feeling it. As we see on the cam here, she's got some smile on her face. She's got a good corner behind her. Again, like I said, seems to have a really good groove going on all of her lifts. Confidence is showing.
242 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Kelly.
It's a very good day of lifting from her. Again, only went 2 for 3 on squat, but didn't expend a lot of energy. Hit the lifts, just the problem with depth. Very slow to set down. He is looking smooth. That is a 3 white lights lift. Kelly, you're in a groove, and you love to see it. Great work. We have Dylan Belvins looking to stay perfect on the day. As we mentioned prior on his squats, an adventurous squat from him. A lot of those attempts seemed difficult, yet he was 3 for 3. His third squat looked the best, and now he's attempting 125 kilos on his press. Looking to stay perfect. Getting himself set up. We got some really good camera angles for the bench setup. Getting a big breath, staying in mid position. Good job from that center judge getting that press command, because he sinks pretty hard into his chest. And that is a 2 red light lifts. I think from butt. I don't know what the we don't have the cards here to know for the center judge.
297 pounds per set.
But a 2 red light lift, unfortunately, his first missed lift of the day. That could have been a heave. I think we actually caught that on his first attempt with a potential heave. He might have been called for that again.
Yeah, we'll have to take a quick review of that. I'm going to rewind a little bit, see how it looked.
It could have been 2 things. Could have been butt or the heave.
I'd say that looks definitely more like a heave there, but probably the butt is what was called.
Okay.
Here's Seth Solis, 135 kilos. Solid bench press, pretty shaky.
Yeah, he was shaky on his opener too, so it's consistent with what he or how he presses.
All right, we are running into the third round of attempts here in Flight B. After the last of the third attempts, we're going to do a quick ad break, and we are going to just run a few ads while we rotate our referees and get our spotters hydrated.
Yeah, if it's a hot one today, it's humid in here. It's Miami, Florida after all. And we have, going for her third bench press attempt, looking to continue her perfect day, Carrie Ann Van Lattingham.
I love the, it's just perfect.
You know, the always the thing, like, I wonder is like how they receive, like, when they rewatch the live stream, if they're gonna find us annoying.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope they find us annoying. We can do whatever we want.
See how Carrie Ann handles.
Here's Carrie Ann Van Lattingham.
Now, her second attempt was a bit shaky. Lost a little bit of balance.
2.5 kilo calls. Oh, pretty unstable descent.
Very similar to her second.
Not gonna pass. It definitely should not pass.
I think she racked it quite early too.
3 reds.
Yeah,
no lift.
unfortunately for her, she fought a good fight, but that is 3 reds. Yeah.
But maybe we have a gym PR there.
Yeah.
Shelby Jones gonna be retaking her second attempt bench press here on her third at 70 kilos. Had a really, really rough time.
Yeah, that would expend a lot of energy. Her butt left to bench and was really fighting. It was just a fight with it, and perhaps to a fight that wasn't really necessary. Perhaps the judges should have took it quicker, or not the judges, the spotters. My mistake.
All right, platform is ready for Shelby for her third attempt bench. Let's go, Shelby.
Getting handled by the marshmallow on toothpicks, Joey bags a donut.
Joey Bag of Donuts. If anything goes wrong, we can blame Joey.
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
Here's Shelby Jones taking her third attempt bench press at 70 kilos.
Also with her, I don't think she fully
Ooh,
extends.
presses. Oh.
Hey,
Okay, let's see what the refs say.
there you go, Shelby. Way to recover.
Great correction on that third attempt there from Shelby Jones.
Great work.
Yeah, she probably just missed that second because the smell of Joey. All right, Megan Walton's going to be our next lifter. She's increased 2.5 kilos on each attempt, which, judging by the opener, was the best call for her today. After the way her second went, I probably would have scratched a third. Here she is attempting 72.5 kilos on her third attempt bench press.
Yeah, I would agree with you. We'll see how she handles this one. But perhaps, you know, I mean, with what we saw Shelby, that was a fight and a half.
Absolutely.
And she recovered beautifully. Hoping the same will happen.
Oh my gosh. She's fighting, but I don't think that's going to go.
Grab it. Good job from the spotters and loaders there. All right, we have Janet Macias looking to stay perfect on the day. See how Janet handles this third attempt, having herself a very good day. That narrow grip. Oh, just lost a little bit of tightness there. Too much for her, unfortunately. her perfect day ends, but still a solid 5 for 6 day going into deadlifts. Looks like he's grinding through this very well. Alex Adams having herself a fantastic bench session, depending on what the judges say. 3 white lights. Fantastic job from Alex. All right, we have Kata down on the platform looking to continue a perfect day, looking to go 6 for 6. Her benches look very good, very efficient. Getting herself set up, feet super tucked under her. Looking to stay perfect on the day. Nice. Sent down, driving. Ooh, can't get it. Spotters had to take that one. Unfortunately, 5 for 6 day from her. And it looks like she cramped in her back. It happens, especially when you tuck your legs super under you like that. A lot of leg drive can add to a cramp. Platform is ready for Celia Gomez, having herself a very good day as well. Going again for 82.5 kilos. I believe her butt came off the bench last time. Actually missed her rack command. Yep. And we have her handler or person giving lift off telling her to wait and make sure you get that press or the rack command, and that's what she did. Rebounds very well. Platform is ready for Alex Salazar. Making some big jumps. Went a 10 kilo jump from first to second. Second to third, 7.5 kilo jump. Little shaky, gets a start command. Drops nicely down. Couldn't get that off his chest. They should grab it right now because he got some downward motion there. 3 red lights, unfortunately. Finished off with 85 kilos after missing his opener, which is still a pretty good thing, and also with the 10 kilo jump. I don't think he can be too unhappy about that. We have 87.5 kilo jump to 95 kilos for
Getting the platform ready for Eduardo Castro now, making a 7.5 kilo jump from his second to his third. Not sure how I feel about it. He made a 5.5 kilo from 5 kilo from 1 to 2.
this one. All right, I'm gonna put some money on the table here. I think this is where the curse comes in.
This one here?
Yeah, this one right here.
His second didn't look particularly good enough for a 7.5 kilo call.
That's really just, I think it's just an attempt selection thing. It looks like he's having a hard time already controlling it. Let's see if he can prove us wrong, though.
Nope.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
So the reason why the 7.5, I don't know if it's necessarily the order of things. I would have called 2.5 kilos from second to third. It was just my call.
I also would have called 2.5.
59 pounds on the bar for Kelly. The biggest bench press that we've seen by a female today. Let's go, Kelly.
All right, Kelly Coleman in a groove, looking to stay in that groove. 259 pounds from Kelly Coleman. Went 2 for 3 on squat, looking to go 3 for 3 on bench. Had herself a fantastic day. All of her lifts looked easy, even though that last squat didn't. You're going to see red on the lifting cast. It was still a smooth squat that was very close to depth. See how Kelly handles this. Slow descent down, perfectly staying stacked. Oh, Kelly is in a groove. If I haven't said it enough, I'm gonna say it again. 3 white lights, a lot of white lights from Kelly. She is happy and she has every right to be. She is having a fantastic day. Her and Charlie are doing some great work. And now we're on to Dylan Belvins, who missed his last attempt. We believe from a heave. WRPF doesn't have the cards, do they?
Oh, and fractionary lights?
Yeah, so
No.
cards like
Nope.
telling us what.
Yeah, so if you see that on a light system, sometimes in the IPF you'll see like a white light or a red light, and then underneath it you'll see a secondary color. That's called an infractionary light system. Some people do that with cards. The WRPF nor the USPA use the infractionary light system.
Yeah, from a commentary's perspective, it's good to know that because we can tell you exactly what they missed it on.
Oh, I see a big hip pop. Even if he finishes it, this is not passing.
Well, I mean, what we've seen today, might as well just finish it because you don't know what's going to happen. And it is a... MC said it best. This is killing us.
I really need to know what's happening here.
We got it down.
And we have no way of knowing if it's a good lift or a bad lift.
No lift.
No lift.
Okay. Yes, again, usually when it's delayed, you just give the thumbs down or the thumbs up.
All right, moving on to our last lifter in the Flight B bench press, Seth Solis. 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds.
Now his attempt selection I'm a fan of.
Yeah.
5 kilo jump, 137.5. I think that's a great call on his end.
Especially in this range. Making a 10 kilo jump in the 300 pound range, sub 300 pound range is a huge jump. 7.5 is even pretty risky. So the 5 kilo to 2.5 kilo I think are good calls, but maybe opened up a little too heavy today.
Yes. Getting his lift off now. Then the WRPF get to choose your lift off guy or gal.
Finishes it off nicely.
This looks very identical to white lights.
And as we finish off this Flight B bench press, we are going to rotate our referees, get our spotters and loaders hydrated, and we are going to cut to some ads from our sponsors. Thank you.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win.
So that was the quickest hydration break ever.
Yes, here we are now with Brandon Perez getting ready for a 65-kilo opener.
So we get a longer press command here, and that's for good reason, because we get a longer press command. His bar was sinking into his chest, and his bar is sinking into his chest. It takes your press command to be longer. So that's why you see a little bit of a delayed one. It's not necessarily the judge being super strict. It's the judge actually following the rules of powerlifting. Some people think it's a time thing. I know if you guys listened to my commentary before, you're probably sick of me saying this, but I have to say it because, you know, I want to make sure people are educated on this. We have Pren Nguyen on the platform. We are in our C flights. Have a great day of lifting.
John Garcia to the platform, please. John Garcia.
It was worth the wait. Pren Nguyen is finally on the platform. Pren Nguyen gets the start command. So again, we are going to see a little bit of more of an extended command, it looks like, from the center judge, and I do see it from where I'm standing. So the vantage point that you have is actually advantageous to see when they should be getting the press command. So it is moving a bit, it's moving on the chest, and when the bar moves on the chest, it's got to come to a complete stop before you get that press command. So we see that relatively consistent with our first two benchers of Flight C. So Pren Nguyen had a good lift. We are on to Drew Stockline, I apologize, going for 120 kilos. Platform is ready for Drew. Bar is loaded.
Here we go. Drew Stockland.
Looks like a smooth lift off. Keeping himself stacked. Forearms under the bar very well. Looks good. Let's see what the judges say. I can never speak too soon. And no lift. So it looks like butt left bench. That's why I held off on saying it was a good lift. It moved well, but it looks like potentially his butt left bench there. That is going to be a red light. We have Austin Van Dyke, Robert Farnas on the platform are on deck, and Brett Barber. Bar is loaded. I apologize, this is Austin Van Dyke. I believe I had the, oh yeah, Austin Van Dyke is on the platform now.
125 kilos for his opening attempt bench press.
Water?
Two.
Getting his lift off. See also long range of motion as the tempo went down, just to make sure everything's in place. Very fast coming up. And the judges say 3 white lights. Fantastic job from Austin Van Dyke. We have Robert Farnas on the platform next. So Robert went 3 for 3 on squats, looking to go 4 for 4 on the day by hitting his opening bench press attempt.
Here we go, Robert.
Taking his time, you have a lot of time. Minutes a lot longer than people think in powerlifting.
.132.5 kilos on Robert Farinas' opener. Farinas?
Yeah,
Farinas.
if I can't pronounce it, I just...
Do your best.
Yeah. Looking like a solid opening attempt. for
Beautiful
Robert.
opening attempt, absolutely, 100% agree. And 3 white lights.
Excellent job, Brett Barber. Made himself a very, very good squat session. 3 for 3, all of his lifts are very smooth. Hopefully he can continue that momentum into his bench press. Usually if they handle the squat well, they handle all the lifts well.
Here we go, Brett Barber. 140 kilos on the barbell for his opening attempt bench press. Alex Fader's on deck. Brandon Hardy's in the hole. Phil Waltzer is 4 out.
Getting his hand up now. Start command is given. Very slow to set down. Press command given. And that looks to me like a good lift. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Fantastic job. He continues a perfect day. Also had a very good squat session is Alex Fader. 3 for 3, looking to go 4 for 4.
I went and told him that we, favored his squat to a degree. And he was very surprised. I told him it was a very aesthetically pleasing squat, and he said, nothing I have is aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, you're being humble, Alex.
Absolutely.
You're a great-looking guy, too.
Wonderful looking guy.
I see how his bench is, though. I can take away all my compliments.
Very close on that start command. I don't know if they're going to give that to him.
All right, so you got 2 white
Very
lights,
close.
and then
Very
the head judge
close.
gave him
Very
with
close.
the start command. So, I mean, some of the easy fix. Probably the easiest fix in powerlifting.
Okay, now I'm seeing 3 reds.
Yeah, okay. Well, come on, guys.
I'm not sure how that went. I'm not.
Is that the call?
Yes, no lift for Alex
No lift.
Fader.
All right, so you were right on that one. All 3 judges have to agree to it, and it looks
Yes.
like they did. All right, so
Brandon Hardy coming to the platform now.
easy fix, though.
155 kilo opening attempt bench press, 341 pounds.
All right, Brandon Hardy. Getting himself up now, 155 kilos. Looks good. See what the judges say. 3 white lights, fantastic job from Mr. Hardy. Phil Waltzer doing the same weight, 155 kilos.
That's why go do this. I'll come back with that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said because I did all that stuff. But like, let's do this and I'll do it.
Bar is loaded for Phil Waltzer was perfect on his squats. No wrist wraps. So descent coming down. Looking like a solid attempt. To see what the judges say.
3 white lights.
So wrist reps on the bench. Would you rather? So gun to your head here.
Gun to my head.
Would you rather bench without wrist wraps or squat without wrist wraps?
Bench.
Yeah, me too.
Squatting
Not
without
even
wrist
close.
wraps is brutal.
I'd rather squat without knee sleeves than squat without wrist wraps.
Right, absolutely. I completely agree.
Might sound weird.
No,
but
I
bench
agree.
that you use your hands on to lift the weight actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I cannot squat without wrist wraps. I can't squat, I think, 275 without wrist wraps. Like, at this point, my hands just get so beat up.
I've gone through a few phases where I don't use them, but for the most part, I can't not.
Yeah. We have Joseph Lopez on the platform now. The bar's not loaded yet for him, so they're making sure he doesn't jump too quick. The head judge and side judge are figuring out some things with lifting casts. This does occasionally happen with lifting casts. The tablets.
Well, the
You can
thing
do it on your phone, too.
Well, the thing with lifting cast too is, it's all on one master server essentially. So any meet in the country right now that is running lifting cast is all running on the same server.
Yeah.
So all of it has to be processed through the same server.
Self lift off here. Suicide grip. A little sticky there towards the end. Let's see what the judges say before I speak too soon and give them a 3 white lights lift. 3 white lights, fantastic work. All right, we have Andrew Saman on the platform lifting. Unfortunately, he's a guest lifter. He did bomb out on squats. As you can see on the live stream right now, Garrett is doing both commentating and directing some of the spotters and loaders. Bar is loaded for Andrew. So Andrew Saman, I can never tell what's going on backstage. He did bomb out on bench, and occasionally people just leave. Yep, happens occasionally, people leave. So they're scratching this attempt, and we're going to go up to Ernesto Torres, who has a fan base behind him. Pretty big opening attempt here at 175 kilos.
That is a really, really, really big opener for Ernesto. I think Ernesto's best bench is 402. And with his elbow and bicep problems, this is a...
So Ernesto filled us in that we actually kind of helped him on the live stream with, when we noticed he was cranking his wrist a little bit.
Right.
He said he noticed that, and he's like, I was actually listening to you guys while my friends were sending me the live stream footage.
I'm interested to see how this bench press goes. I believe Ernesto's best bench is either 402 or 408.
Always good to potentially blow up a PR.
Already pretty shaky.
Yeah, I don't even think he got the command. Did he?
Oh, that's... Okay. That didn't look too bad. I don't think he... Okay.
It's hard to tell.
I will say, Ernesto, if you're listening to this, buddy, with what your current max is, I'm surprised that moved as well as it did, and great job on you.
Yeah.
I mean it. I mean it.
Fantastic.
Great job.
It was a great job there, and it was just hard to tell. It looked like the bar was sinking a little bit,
Right.
but I think he did get the start command. That's why I like the really overpronounced start commands,
Right.
like where they put their hands up and just like,
I do a full swing
Yeah.
and I scream. I've been refereeing for 6 years now.
you know what I do love doing though sometimes is just doing in the gym, like when somebody asks you for it and just over exaggerating the hell out of it. Just doing it just because like it's fun to do.
Here's a 385-pound opening bench press from William Stamato, 175 kilos.
He's had himself a really good day too.
Wow. That is more of what an opener should look like. That was a beautiful attempt from William Stamato. And we have 3 white lights.
Yeah, very good lift. Alex Gomez.
Alex Gomez also taking 175 kilos, 385 pounds.
We're getting some solid bench presses here because after this we got Travis Dyer at 185 and David Joplin at 195. Some big benches moving from the bigger boys. Nice slow descent down. Get some good leg drive there. Let's see what the judges say. We have both judges in a position there to really see that butt leaving the bench, and he has a 3 white light slip. Fantastic work. So Travis Dyer, definitely a guy we were looking out for on squats. He got called, I believe, for depth on his third, so not a lot of energy expended. Looked pretty composed the entire time. As you said, he's all of the big.
All of the big. Just a large human.
Long way to go down. Smooth, blew it up. 3 white lights, fantastic job.
David Joplin had a little bit of a rough day here on squats. Almost dumped his first attempt. Not necessarily a fault of his own. He was in his
You
reps.
gotta give him credit. He held the bar the entire time
Absolutely.
and kept his spotter safe, even though that could have been a very dangerous situation. David did a fantastic job.
He was in his wraps for quite some time. There were some issues with the loading at the time, and he still went out there and attempted that squat and did his very best to keep the spotters and loaders safe, which I absolutely respect.
Yes.
195 kilo opener here on his bench press, 429 pounds. Going to be doing a nice little self handoff.
Very fast eccentric.
Whole thing was fast.
Beautiful dismount.
I knew you were going to say something about the dismount. If you didn't see, he pointed directly to Angelo. This, you can see it on the live stream for a split second. That was amazing.
I always love that. It makes me feel good inside.
Oh.
That is a good win for David Joplin.
I thought that was clarified. Okay.
Strip it down, blue. Strip it down. Blue, black, silver. Blue, black, silver.
We are going to the top of the order again with Brandon Perez, 72.5 kilos. We're on second attempt for our Flight C benchers.
Okay, next up we have Brandon Perez.
Yeah, Brandon Perez, I believe, is up next. Yeah, Brandon Perez. I think they went too far in lifting cast there.
Brandon Perez, you are up.
Brandon Perez, our lifter now, 72.5 kilos.
Bar bar is loaded for Brandon. Having himself a perfect day so far, looking to stay perfect throughout the day. He took maybe a 7.5 kilo jump from first to second. Slow descent down. Maybe a little bit too much there. Ooh. So I think they grabbed it at the right time. And we have Pren Win up next. Pren Win.
I can't believe that's how you say that.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it was Nguyen.
Yeah, so apparently a little, I guess some information for everyone. People pronounce Vietnamese names wrong, even Vietnamese. It's Vietnamese. That's how you actually pronounce it. So
I had no idea.
yeah, it's at Vietnam, and it's Pren Win.
I thought it was Vietnam.
Yeah.
Here's Pren Nguyen, 115 kilos, 253 pounds.
Longer press command because he's waiting for that full stop. Happened twice to Pren, so it's a consistent thing.
2 minutes.
$125 kilos for Juice Stockland. Misses opener. Hoping to recover on his second attempt. Start command is given. Press command is given as well. I think he cleaned up the issue that he had, but you never know until the judges give the white lights or red lights. 3 white lights, fantastic job recovering, and I agree with this decision. They're going from 120 to 125. It moved well, just a technicality with his first attempt, and his second attempt was smooth, and now he's in good contention, potentially hit some PRs and hit a solid third.
Austin Van Dyke coming to the bench press now, 135 kilos.
He's making a pretty big jump from first to second. 10-kilo jump. See how this treats him. We did see one. We actually missed a little bit of the analysis there on that because 7.5-kilo jump from Brandon Perez, and that seemed to give him some fits. 10-kilo jump on, and with this weight is a bit steep, but he's been doing a really good job today. Very nice tempoing it down. Ooh, a little sticky there.
5 kilos. 5 more kilos on his next attempt.
I would actually say 2.5.
Yeah. I'll say 5. I'll give him the 5.
Okay.
If he does over 5, it's not gonna go. Robert Farinas coming to the platform now. 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds.
Bar is loaded for Robert Farinas. He's looking to stay perfect as well, 137.5 kilos.
Austin Van Dyke did make a 2.5-kilo jump to his third attempt, by the way.
See how he handles that. Let's see how Robert handles this bench.
Oh, lost it. That's not finishing.
No. Yeah, you can kind of tell there, just lost a little bit of that tightness. Probably got a little forward. Always want to drive towards the back wall.
I feel like he probably got too far back on that one, and he lost his shoulder positioning. So instead of the shoulder staying depressed and the scap staying depressed, the shoulder went upward up towards his ears.
Okay.
Brett Barber going to be coming to the platform now, 147.5 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump from his opener. A good call on the opener. Brett's had amazing attempt selection through the whole entire day.
Yeah, executing well.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll see Brett go 140, 147.5 to 155 on the dot.
Getting up on those traps. Very smooth. Another 3 white lights lift. He's been racking up a lot of white lights today. Great work. Let's see what he does for his 3rd attempt. What do you say, 5 kilos?
Yeah. 5 kilos I think would be the ideal number.
You have Alex Fader. So, hold on here. Alex Fader, I don't know if I'm getting a delay here. Did Alex Fader miss his opener?
No. Nope.
Who did?
Oh, well,
Wait, wasn't this the jump?
yeah, there just must have been an issue in the lights. So Alex Fader's opener does count. So, yeah.
Okay.
He's at 150 now.
All right. Which is a quick fix for him. All he did was, I think, jump to start command.
Right. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a 3 white lights lift, so everything's going pretty well for him. So even if you red light that and miss attempt, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. 162.5 kilo for Phil Waltzer. Bar is loaded for Phil Waltzer. Looking to stay perfect on a day. He is 4 for 4. Start command given. Keeps in good position the entire time. Looks to power right through that bench and see what the judges say.
I'm not even going to lie to you, dude. I looked down for 2 seconds, and I didn't see any of that bench press.
Yep. It was a nice, smooth bench press. 3 white lights. Bar is loaded. Getting himself set up for this 165 kilo attempt. He does a suicide grip. Always scares me, I'm not gonna lie. I get a little anxious watching it. Handles it seemingly well. 2 red lights, possibly on a heave? Yep. That's what I saw. I think a good call from the judges.
Very good call.
That's why I said seemingly. That is a trick in the commentary game. Always be very vague with what you mean. So that way if you make a mistake, you can easily correct yourself because
Absolutely.
of the words that you use. Gets through that sticking point very well. 3 white lights, fantastic work.
Alex Gomez going to be the next lifter coming to the platform. 180 kilos, 396 pounds for his second attempt bench press.
We had a good lift for Brandon Hardy. He's perfect for today. Alex Gomez looking to go 2 for 2 on bench. After him, we have Ernesto Torres, William Stamato, and Travis Dyer. Fully extended. Handles that very well, and that is a 3 white lie lift. Fantastic job.
Next up, we have Ernesto Torres. William Stamato is on next. Travis Dyer is in the hole. Your time! Let's see it! Ain't nothing like
All right, let's see how he handles this. So he hits a big PR on his opener, makes a pretty big jump. See, he had a hard time handling it, but he was still able to make his opener fly. Makes a 7.5 kilo jump from 175 to 182.5 kilos. That's pretty typical with this tonnage. I think he handles that better than his first.
Oh, I don't think he's going to finish that.
Oh, that's why you're here. Excellent color commentary.
Yeah, that drop he had about 2/3 of the way down the descent was a very obvious loss of tension. Probably felt a bunch of pain through the tricep tendons, through the elbows, that type of thing. I could tell by the way it looks because I felt it a million times.
You can tell how that bench was by the way it looks.
Yeah. I could tell how it was by the way it was. I could tell how it felt by the way it looked.
Yeah.
Look it.
William Stamato. What?
As I can tell how it felt by the way it looked.
Oh, nice.
Here's William Stamato, 187.5 kilos.
So you see pretty consistent jumps with this weight. So 7.5 kilo jump from him. Oh, my mistake. A 12 kilo jump.
Yeah, 12.5 kilo jump. Very big jump here, but one thing I'll say is with wrap squatting, yeah,
He's been good all day.
It can be very feasible to open the bench very, very light just to accommodate any potential excess shoulder issues, elbow issues, any of that stuff. I always open, not that I open heavy anyway, but I always open particularly lighter on the bench press when I was squatting in wraps.
Yeah. $192.5 kilo attempts for Travis Dyer. He's having himself a really good day. Very composed throughout the entire day.
I think he's
Unfortunately,
wearing
this is third.
2 different wrist wraps.
Nice.
One of them's a Titan Lithium, and I'm not sure what the other one is.
It's working for him. Another
And
smooth
also,
attempt.
he has a brand of sacrifice on his middle finger from Berserk, which is pretty sick.
Okay. As people listening to the commentary may know, I'm not a fan of anime, but because of my color commentator here,
Yes,
I watched Berserk. It was good.
that's good.
It was good.
So good.
I don't know, do we have as many dweebs listening, watching WRPF as opposed to USAPL? Like, I think USAPL live stream commentary would be like, yes, and WRPF is maybe a little bit more low-key on that stuff. All right, 10 kilo jump for David Joplin. Handled his opener very well. Great bench leverages. Get to that sticking point. See what the judges say. That one is better. David Joplin has asked me how the dismount was on the second. I said that one was better than the first.
I love that he's pointing you out.
Yeah, that makes me feel happy. But, so based on what you saw on the bench, what would you jump? Because I would actually go 2.5 to 5. And
I'm waiting to
I'm
waiting to see the replay here.
It was quite a struggle for him.
At that range, I'd scratch.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, at that range, I'd just scratch the third.
Here we go. Everything you got.
All right, looking to retake this. There you go. There you go. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, excellent job rebounding. So he made a big jump from first to second, maybe a little too heavy, but he's actually able to recover. Got to be happy with that.
David Joplin did do 5 kilos. Maybe there was a technical issue, and he was aware of that technical issue, and he discussed it with his coach and felt like he could do 5 more kilos.
Potentially. We will see how he handles that. We have Pren Win on the platform. He's having himself a perfect day, looking to take 120 kilos and stay perfect, 6 for 6. Self lift off here.
Here we go.
Didn't even get through that sticking point.
Oh, he got it. He
Excellent
got it. He
job.
got it. He got it.
Waiting in suspense, 3 white lights. Great job from Pren. He is perfect, 6 for 6.
Next up, we have Drew Stockton. Robert This is on deck. Austin Van Dyke is in the hole.
$132.5 kilos being loaded on the bar for Drew Stockling.
Here we go.
See how Drew Stockling handles 132.5 kilos. So he misses opener. I think just the butt popped off a little bit on his opener. I don't recall, my memory's a little hazy on this, but he was able to recover. Very good second attempt. So whenever you go up in weights, you know, I think that's the important thing. I think, so there's a little bit of a drop. Head judge does a good job there of calling the rack command prior because he saw some downward motion. Once you get downward motion, it is up to the spotter to grab that bar. No need to fight if it's going to be an automatic red anyways.
Next up, we have Robert Fernandez. On deck is Austin Van Dyke. Red Barbers in the hole.
We have Robert Farnes on the platform, 137.5 kilo, looking to make this fly. Believe missed it seemingly just on strength. He got a little bit too far back. Yeah, right there. So he drives a little bit too close to his face on that one. He loses that tension. So unfortunately for him, he goes 1 for 3 on bench. Attempting the same way as Austin Van Dyke, going for 137.5 kilos. Looking to have a perfect day. I think Flight C has the most amount of perfect days so far. Could be wrong about that. That is just an assumption on my part. Really just looking at the colors on Lifting Cast right now. Again, this lift is being broadcasted on Lifting Cast, so you guys can keep track of the meet as it happens. this is going to be really important when deadlifts rolls around, because on deadlifts, that's where you get to see placing. So placing is important really once those bench presses are done. People can pull for leads, jockey for leads. We'll see how close these lifters are keeping tabs on each other for best overall lifter. Again, this is the amateur day, so there's no prize money being given out for best overall amateur, but it's still something that lifters want. Slow to set down, just like his other attempts. Really just a tempo. I think this is a perfect call. Let's see what the judges say. Waiting in suspense. 3 white lights. So if you recall, me and Garrett were talking about his third attempt selection. 2.5 seemed to be the perfect call for him. He went 5. I went 2.5. And I am right. Take that, Garrett. He's not here. He's in the potty right now. But I won that one. Brent Barber looking to continue a strong day of lifting. Taking a 2.5 kilo jump. Both lifters. Oh wait, my mistake. That was the wrong attempt. He is taking a 7.5 kilo jump, which I think is what we called 5.5 to 7.5 kilos.
Yes, I called 7.5.
Also, while you were gone, we had Austin Van Dyke going 2.5 kilos.
And he got it?
And nailed it, yeah. Let's see if he can get this. That sticking point is there.
I wish he would have gone 5. He would have had it on 5.
So unfortunately, his perfect day is over, but still 5 for 6 going into deadlifts is something to be proud about, and good momentum going into deadlifts. Bar is loaded for Alex Fader. Wait, what? Alex Fader. Some of you can hear the audio from the MC. So that was the correction that came in from my end. I'm sure you guys know who's on the platform. Alex Fader. So there's some confusion.
Yeah, the lifting cast is not updated.
You're going to really appreciate this on Pro Day. And I'm going to really appreciate that bench, because that looks like the weight did not affect Alex at all. Is it a good lift? Is it a good lift?
It's a good lift. It's a
all
good
right,
lift
it's
route.
a good lift. Yeah, I think so. Two white lights or what? Okay. I gotta stop looking at lifting cast. It's gonna confuse me, and I'm going to confuse the listeners as it happens. So I'm just gonna move on, because we have Brandon Hardy up next with 167.5 kilos. Phil Walser and Joseph Lopez. We are getting very close to the end of Flight C. Stay tuned for Flight D bench presses. Brandon Hardy's having himself a fantastic day. Makes a 2.5 kilo jump, so some wise attempt selections, looking to stay perfect. Really enjoying when lifters do that. They don't get too hypnotized by the big lifts that could be there, just taking what's there on the platform and being wise about attempt selections. I'm a huge fan of that.
Here we go.
nailed it.
Nailed it.
Maybe 5 kilo
Yeah.
jump was in the balance there,
Yeah.
but he's perfect going into deadlifts. That's what you want. You want perfection for the pulls. We have Phil Walter up next with 167.5 kilos, 10 kilo more than our previous bench. Very slow to set down. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. See what the
Looks good.
judges say.
That's definitely a good attempt. Yep.
3 white lights, excellent work. Joseph Lopez, 170 kilos. So Joseph Lopez missed his second on a heave. Decided to go up 5 kilos. We'll see if this pans out for him.
In my personal opinion, he'll probably get called for a heave again. If you have a heave really planted into your technique, it's impossible to pull out. Oh, wow, definite heave. Yep, that should be called immediately.
Yeah, they should grab it right now too. Yeah, so he kept on sinking into his chest too. It didn't get a press command. All right, we're getting into some big benches now. 182.5, 2 straight 182.5 kilo bench presses. Then we're going to have 192.5 attempts, followed by 2 200 plus kilo attempts. So some big benches happening in the tail end of flight C.
While I love Ernesto, I do not think this attempt is going to be successful. I think he's suffering a little too much with elbow tendonitis, shoulder issues today, and I don't think he's going to be able to maintain tension on the descent, and it's going to really interrupt that force production on the press off the chest.
See it?
Loses it again.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what
Let's
they
see
say.
what judges say. I might have seen a heave. 3 white lights.
Great job, Ernesto. I eat my words.
Yeah, eat it, Garrett.
And I will. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. I called it perfectly on the second, though.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Same attempt or same weight? For Alex Gomez.
Not a fan of the attempt selection here on bench. Definitely opened up a little too heavy. Had to make a conservative 5 kilo jump on 2, and now he's doing 2.5 on 3. I think he's capable, absolutely. It's a matter of energy.
Yeah, it looks like you were right on that one.
Yeah. Would have been
Grab
a
it.
much better round of attempts for Alex had he opened up considerably lighter and ended with 182.5. I think he would have gotten it if he would have opened somewhere around, 165 or 167 and then done 7.5 kilo jumps up.
I agree. Bar is loaded for William Samato. Aside from a missed third squat, which I believe he just got called for depth, he's been having a very good day.
And in my opinion, not a good depth call.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought he had that lift. And he's got it. He's got it. Let's see what the judges say. He stuck with that perfectly. 3 for 3 on bench. 5 for 6 going into deadlifts.
Beautiful attempt selection there.
Absolutely. All right, we have 2 more bench presses left. So in flight C, we have 200 kilos from Travis Dyer.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's not dope.
Load it up, Travis.
I don't know, you pointed it. Oh, you can do that. Travis Dyer.
Ooh, he may have jumped that press
I
command
think so
ever
too.
so
Let's see what
slightly.
the judges say.
Oh.
2 white lights.
That's fair. Our head referee is saying
Yes.
it still stayed on his chest. I guess that's going to kind of depend on how you interpret the rules. Some people would say because it made upward movement.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also good getting that communication with our head judge there of exactly what happened. It was close, and one judge saw it. Hey, you know
All right,
what?
we're going to be finishing off the flight here.
Does
with-
powerlifting have makeup calls? Because I thought he got depth on his third squat. So.
Fair enough.
All right, David Joplin making a 5 kilo jump. We were in debate either in a 2.5 or a scratch attempt. So let's see if he can prove us wrong. Garrett has been proved wrong quite a bit today, which is one, always fun to see on my perspective. And 2, definitely on the lifter's perspective as well.
Here's 210 kilos from David Joplin.
Very quick eccentric motion.
Oh, lost
No.
that one there.
Yeah.
No lift. Oh, a wonderful flight for bench press here in Flight C. We are going to do a quick ad break, and we will return for Flight D bench press shortly.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Run it down now. Look, old boy got a crown now. I'm on the scene, picking it up, switching the flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should have came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keeping it up and I'm winning the train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. I'll just be dripping a puddle of rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keeping it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm off the chain, I in the brain be ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play with competition. So listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven.
me now. Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now?
Back with our first bench press of the Flight D with Chris Boldrin opening up at 105 kilos.
Alex.
And a solid opener from Chris Boldrin there. And a good lift.
We have Dylan Rosner on the platform now. 137 kilos being loaded on the bar.
Silver, white silver. Ignore that, it's white silver. White silver.
Is there a 15-minute break between? You don't think so? Okay.
Dylan Rosner is our next lifter, bringing the bar to 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds, taking his opening attempt here in Flight D. Solid opener there from Dylan. And 3 white lights for Dylan. That's a good lift. Justin Hurley is going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 140 kilos. Looked to be a little bit of a struggle unracking there.
Looks to be solid.
Yeah, makes the press look very good.
Nice and smooth.
No lift, 2 to 1. Seems like his glutes came off of the bench.
Well, never mind. My bad. My mistake. Hey, do you want to take a crack at this last name?
Thomas Meditashia.
I think you got that.
Oh, I got it. I've announced for him before.
Oh, all right, that was okay. Never mind then.
Thomas Medicichia is here.
Medicichia, I like that.
147 and a half kilos on the bar for him. 325 pounds.
He's got beautiful hair too.
Thomas is a good-looking man.
Yeah. Smooth the set down. Coming up nicely. Very good. 147.5 kilos. Looks to be good for him, Mr. Medicichia.
Yes, very nice soft touch. Fluid press. I like that a lot.
We have Chris Fallio up next with 150 kilos being loaded on the bar. So there was a few lifters in that first flight squat, because I know there's a lot of missed attempts, 2 bomb outs, unfortunately, too.
Yeah.
We did. It was a rough squat session, but there are 3 lifters all back to back to back who are perfect as of now. So those lifters would be Chris Fallio, Larry Mitzel, and Russ Wood. And approaching the bar now, looking to stay perfect, 150 kilos.
Chris over 330 pounds. Let's go, Chris. Let's make some noise for Chris. We got one guy yelling. He's somebody's listening. That's where the library now probably.
Start command is given. Slow descent down. Fast coming up. See what the judges say on this one. 2 white lights. I think only because 2 white lights has been up there for like a long time.
No, that was 2 white lights.
All right. Well, that works both ways. They're very nice.
All right.
We have Larry Mitzel. Asking for a lift off from one of the spotters. You can have your own lift off person, but if you don't have a lift off person, as I've done throughout my entire career, is ask someone else for a spot or a handoff. When I was allowed to, when I was allowed to do that. That is a good lift. Russ Wood, open it was 162.5 kilos, went 3 for 3 on his squat. Very smooth bench press attempt, 162.5 kilos.
Good lift for Russ Wood.
All right, we have bar loaded for Michael Laura, 165.5 kilos. So he missed a second attempt, but was able to go up in weight and hit 242.5 kilos on his squat. Looks to be a good lift here. And I am going to be joined by Mr. Charlie Binkley. How are you, man?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Not bad. So Garrett has to go spot and load. He's a man who wears a bunch of different hats at powerlifting meets.
Yeah, I don't think he. I think he wants to try and speed things up a little bit, so he's going to step in and do it himself.
Yeah. So Charlie, I am happy to have you here by me right now, handling a lot of athletes today.
Yeah.
They're doing great. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. Coaching, honestly, is a lot more rewarding than competing for me. So I enjoy days like today a lot more than as if I was competing myself. So.
Yeah, Kelly's killing it right now.
She is.
That's been kind of one of the highlights for the live stream right now, is just watching how smooth. I mean, there's a bit of bias there for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is going to happen. It's hometown bias, guys.
Yeah, yeah. We have a lot of love for our surge people, but yeah, she. We thought we were sending it and being super aggressive on her third bench, and then she made it look like a second attempt.
Yeah.
I told her she made me look dumb, but it's all right. I'll take that any day.
Yeah. What's the plan for deadlifts for Kelly then?
Her opener is going to lock in 1,000 raw total, and that was basically her #1 goal coming into the meet. So her all-time PR is 440, and we just want to see if we can beat that. So she's opening at 396. We'll likely go 424-ish on her second attempt, at 424 to 431 range, and then or 429, and then we'll look to try and beat her all-time PR on her third if she's going well.
All right, really looking forward to that. Do you have anyone else you're handling here today? We got Victor Vogel, by the way, with 170 kilo opener. See how he takes this before Charlie answers this question. Lifting that head up a lot.
Solid press commands today.
Yes, Chris in the head judge position is doing a really good job with that, making sure the bar is settled prior to the press command being given. And he's also been communicating with us the entire day too, which is always good from a commentator standpoint, because sometimes I was guessing.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, the commands have been really solid today for sure. Definitely making the lifters earn their pauses. I'm not directly coaching anybody else today, but anytime I'm at a meet, I end up, helping out with handling people, helping with the temp selections and things like that based on what I see. So.
All right, we got Lewis Nutter on the platform. Unfortunately, he bombed out on squats, still being a gamer and completing the meet as a guest lifter. That's what happens in powerlifting.
That's tough.
It is.
Mentally staying checked in after bombing out on a lift. I can't put myself in that position. I don't know.
Looks like he's got it. Let's see what the judges say. We're going to be a little bit delayed with lifting cast. 2 white lights. Thank you for the ad read, Mr. Nutter.
Oh.
Yeah, and also the meet is speeding up a little bit now, so that's good to see. We have Joseph Lander, 192.5 kilos.
Young man.
Hoping to see a lot of rebounds for a lot of these lifters going into bench press. You see a lot of red on lifting tests right now, because bench press for flight or squat for flight D was a bit rough.
It was. It was. I think anytime you come in, even though it's the amateur day, I think anytime you come into the bigger stages, especially on the untested side, people like to get a little aggressive with their attempt selection, add in travel for a lot of the athletes, and it seems to lead to a lot of missed attempts.
Yeah, and I would agree with you on that one. So, and especially with squat, and then you got the bigger boys in flight D. Usually we get the heavier weight classes, which, when you attempt heavier weight, the odds of missing it are higher.
Yeah.
So, I think that's what we saw in the last flight here on squat. Let's see what the judges say on Joseph's bench. That is A. Suspense is killing all the lifters, including the MC. And us as well. 3 white lights. Fantastic. It was worth the wait. So what do you see happening tomorrow? Let's actually start with raw with wraps lifters. Who do you see taking that for males and females?
On the wrap side, I think. Craig Foster's gonna come in with a huge squat, so that's gonna be super entertaining. I think his deadlift will hold him back a little bit as far as total goes. I'm trying to think of who who's on the top end there?
Well, I think whenever you see Dan Bell on a roster, it's like, all right, Dan Bell's competing. One
Dan
of the best
Bell,
of all time and one of the best lifters of all time.
I'm super excited to see Cody Blazek get back on the platform.
On Two White Lights, we really covered Cody Blazek a lot because it's been a long time since his legendary meet at the tributes.
Yeah, I was at that tribute meet, and it was he kind of got overshadowed because he was the first 181 to total 2K. Hack ended up totaling it the next day raw. Cody did it in wraps. And, you know, anytime John Hack does something, the sport kind of goes crazy.
Yeah, the John Hack shadow is the hard shadow to live under.
Yes.
Which is all of us. We all live in the John Hack
yes,
shadow.
especially
even us USAPL lifters somehow live in the John Hack shadow.
Yes, you still do. And I'm a 198er, so, you know, like, I got Hack and Penson in my class, and it's not easy going there.
We have a very good opening attempt from Jamie Lawrence.
2 reds.
Oh, 2 reds.
Probably butt pop there.
Yeah, so we're getting that explanation from the judges right now. That's going to be the vantage point. We are going to be at a disadvantage because we cannot really see that angle if the butt comes up off of the bench. So,
but yeah, for tomorrow, is Jawan in reps?
Jawan is raw.
Jawan's raw. Okay, so you got Cody
Micah Marino is the other wild card in there.
Micah, I mean, he's strong. He's ridiculously strong. He had an amazing prep. You just don't know how the travel from West Coast to East Coast is going to hit somebody. So that's always a factor.
It looks like a pretty explosive bench here. I'm sorry to interrupt you here, but I want to see what they call this. Yeah, so I was figuring he seemed to have a little bit up and down just on the descent going down, but the head judge saw it. 2 side judges give it a whites, so he gets through with his opener.
I mean, Felix is definitely someone I think should be like a pro day lifter next year, you would think.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. That's when we talked about the original onset of this. The amateur day is interesting to watch because we're going to have lifters who are going to break into the pro day at a point.
Yeah.
And we're going to see some breakout performances, and also we get to see just some things that, you know, this is a live stream that's viewed by many, and it could be a spotlight for certain lifters just to kind of show out and, you know, show their unique powerlifting capabilities.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's always fun to watch, you know, the people on the amateur day, because 2 years or so from now, you're going to start to recognize some of the names and be like, oh, I remember, like, watching that person start off.
Well, we have a massive opening bench press. Oh,
wow.
225. Let's see what the judges say. That
was fast.
We have the thumbs up from the judges. 3 white lights. That is 225 kilos. So rough squat day from him. Missed 320 twice. And was able to really make that opener fly. And we're back to the top.
But yeah, I think tomorrow, Dan Bell's consistent. I know he's got some, I think he's been dealing with some injury type stuff. I can really see Cody coming in and taking things if he performs well. Micah is definitely that wild card. But I think that'll probably be the top 3 that are battling there.
I think the one breakout guy who we could see is a lifter who I think we're very familiar with. You're familiar with him, Daniel Masenchik.
Masenchik always performs in Florida too.
Yeah.
He loves coming down. He's done the hybrid meet a couple times. He's done very well there. You're going to see a monster squat from him. I think it comes down, for Masenchik, I think it comes down to, does he hold on to that third deadlift?
And I do recall a meet that you did with him that I got to spectate, Power Surge, where it came down to exactly that. It was the deadlift.
Yeah, Danny and I were going back and forth. I hit my third pull. We have
a bit of a stall here, and no, he asked for the rack. 110 doesn't fall, 5 kilos is a bit too much jump. They're going to retake that one.
At the time, Danny and I were both coached by Trevor Jaffe. After I hit my third pull, all 3 of us went to the table together and did the math right there. And I told Danny, I was like, hey, this is what you have to pull to beat me. So he loaded it. He ended up just missing it at lockout. I think his grip gave out on it. But that was fun. That was my first pull for a win scenario, going back and forth with someone. The most competitive atmosphere I've been in as a lifter so far, so that was a great time.
Yeah, it was fantastic watching that, and I think people watching the meet or going into Power Surge were expecting Daniel Masenchik to win, and you were able to pull through and win that one. But it's going to be exciting to see him on the platform.
Yeah, another one too, Ed Blair.
Yes, he's another one of the guys. I think he's going to get himself into a top 5 position.
Yes,
at a point in power.
I think Ed is a super consistent guy and a little bit more on the conservative side than some of these other guys. So I can really see Ed sliding into the top 3 if some of those other guys have that 6 for 9, 7 for 9 type day.
Yeah, no, I still think with even Dan Bell, like when you really look at his lifts and the injuries that he's going through, it's like we really, you don't know until you know. You don't know until you see it on the platform. We saw it in hybrid. We saw it with a lot of different meets where certain lifters, they kind of they decide to compete, and the injuries catch up to them, and that may lead to a 5 for 9 day. And if you're at a pro meet, there's lifters who can get by with a 5 for 9 day, but there's not many of them.
Yeah, no. I mean, Hack and Penson can have a 5 for 9 day and win a meet, but those are the outliers.
Well, now I think it's actually the gap is starting to close between them too, because John Hack, he had his meet at hybrid where he's able to still win, but if he just went 4 for 9 like Hugh, possibly could win.
Absolutely, and we're starting to see that gap close to the point where Hack used to be able to win the wrap meets in sleeves.
Yeah.
And now you're starting to see the wrap guys finally be able to catch him, if not edge him out a little bit. Raw, he's definitely still has that advantage, but the gap is closing and the sport's getting more competitive all around, which is a good thing.
Yeah, very good attempt from Dylan Rosner there. Made a 10-kilo jump, 137 to 140, 47.5 kilos. Made it fly, made it look good. We have a 7.5-kilo jump from Kisfalio. He's looking to stay perfect today. In Flight D, there's not too many perfect lifters.
No. He had a good squat session today.
Yeah.
He's another one of those guys that probably not too far off from being able to compete on pro days.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do going forward, get into some good momentum into deadlifts.
But yeah, if we're talking, if we go to the women's wraps for tomorrow, I mean, Haley Hill, I've seen her compete multiple times.
That's another lifter I'm very familiar with.
She's phenomenal, ridiculously strong, ridiculously consistent. You just expect her to perform.
Very smooth from Chris Folio there. He's really looking like he's going to go 9 for 9 today. Hopefully he keeps his momentum going.
Yeah, Haley's super consistent. You just expect her to perform because she's done it over and over again. I know I heard you guys on the podcast talking about Naomi. I actually didn't know who she was, and then I went and watched some of her lifts, and it's hard not to be amazed at the stuff she's doing. Ridiculously strong. So I think Naomi and Haley are definitely going to battle it out for that top spot. And then Kirsten Skurlock is, I think, a good candidate for that top 3 as well.
Yeah.
She's just so fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I got to see her in hybrid. That's, a year out from it. I mean, 3 weeks out, really, from the turnaround there. And
also crazy.
Insane. Also didn't peak completely for that. All right, we got Thomas on the platform with looking like a solid bench press.
Nice
See what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Yeah, so I think Kirsten, I know she's putting everything behind that squat for tomorrow. I know she wants to squat 7. Just watching a female load 7.
Yeah, that's going to be the highlight of the meet. It's going to be so where we talked about on 2 white lights where hybrid was possibly the best deadlift session we've ever seen.
Yeah.
This might be the best squat session we've ever seen with the female and male lifters. We're going to have we're going to have a lot of 1,000 pounds being loaded on the bar, and that is going to be really fun to watch. Yeah,
I mean, a big rep meet with a mono, it definitely favors the squats. It's going to be crazy tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of good action.
And Larry Massell looks like he makes pretty easy work of this weight, and he does 3 white lights.
He's had an efficient day as well. I know Jordan Wong, another good, his coach, and really good with attempt selection.
Yes, absolutely. So then let's look towards Raw on the men's side.
Raw on the men's side, I think it's Shane Haller's to lose.
Yep.
I agreed with you guys on that one. I mean, Shane's always been strong. I've competed in Florida for a few years. I've watched him for a while now, but he's definitely hitting a new level. I expect him to kind of run away with the day tomorrow. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Looks like a good bench from Russ Wood. And we're waiting on the lights here. having himself hopefully a perfect day depending on how this bench. He's waiting nervously as well, so is the MC.
He's got the thumbs up.
And he's got the thumbs up. When in doubt, you know what? This is the first time WRPF is using the lifting cast.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing is what we do. In the USAPL is just give the thumbs up if it's delayed a little bit so the meat can move on a little bit quicker, a little more efficiently, but it's still got to load. I agree with you. Shane Heller, I think the big break on me from Showdown, but I will say, Juwan Garrison, if you look at the roster initially, everyone is just assuming he's going to win.
Yeah.
But he's still in contention just based on his bench and deadlift.
Yeah, I think for Juwan, it'll come down to how healthy he's feeling and how much he decides to push that squat.
Yeah. No, he waited a little light today too, 178.
Okay. Yeah, I think Shane came in probably right around 308 with a very easy if he had to cut it all. He sits pretty close to that level, I know. So yeah, I mean, those two will be good. I think Juwan, that wild card is just the injury and seeing what level he's going to be able to push himself to.
Yeah, I agree with you there. 177.5 kilos for Michael Lauer. Looks to be good. I thought it was a good lift. It is no lift. Did they say no lift? I couldn't hear that. No lift.
No
red
lift.
lights. So, but might have popped off the bench there. Yeah. We have a delay here, so I actually can probably see from that vantage point. You, the live stream viewer, have a better vantage point than we do on it, so we can see that ever so important. Yep. So when you see a little bit of leg drive there, potentially if a little bit of that butt comes off, they're going to red light you.
Yeah, little bit too much hip drive and not enough quad extension there.
Yeah, I would say Juwan Garrison, but then that third spot is one of those another wild card spots where you don't really know what's going to happen. I think Shane Hunt, based on what he's done in past meets, had a rough meet at the Showdown, but really good meet hybrid.
Yeah, Shane, obviously super strong, going to be competitive. Having known him for a little bit as well as a Florida lifter, Jordan Faria is probably going to be a name that becomes more well-known, I think, after this weekend. I think he's going to have a very solid meet.
Victor Vogel, 10-kilo jump from 170 to 180. Let's see what the judges say. That is a 3 white light lift.
That was smooth.
Yeah, he's having a perfect day so far.
Yeah, Jordan Faria is gonna surprise some people tomorrow. I think he's gonna have a really solid day. And then I think there was one more. Joe Corsi's also. He might not be a household name, but Joe's definitely capable of putting up some big lifts, and I'm really excited to see what he puts together on the platform tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And then on the female side with the raw lifting.
On the female raw, I'm looking over the roster right now just because I don't want to miss anybody. I know Ashley Contorno is.
She's got so
strong.
much momentum.
Yes.
Lewis Nutter's really struggling with his bench. See if he can lock it out. Oh, just couldn't get it. His foot might have left the bench initially as well. That was a big fight there for Lewis. Yeah, Ashley Contorno, she's been fantastic in the gym. Or breakout meet was Showdown. She was, I think, where there was a lot of miss attempts, she was a consistent lifter at that meet. And I think where we saw with Samantha Rice, who really surprised a lot of people at hybrid. And then she had her little breakout meet that not a lot of people got to see.
Yeah.
With the I believe it's now called the Pioneer Open, not the Tribute anymore.
The Tribute turned into the Showdown actually, which is now the Pro Raw Championships.
Okay. I will eventually figure out.
I mean,
Showdown became Raw. Well, no. So everyone was calling it Showdown. Now it's you just put Pro in there.
Yeah.
And that is replacing the hot name of Showdown.
Yeah. It's I don't even bother trying to learn the big meets on the untested side because they don't seem to last more than 2 to 3 years before they change names or locations or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, very good bench press there. All right, 3 white lights this time. Yeah, so he retook that opener. He missed it on, I believe, coming off the bench. So really able to rebound very well there. Having a bit of a rough day, Jamie Lawrence, but he's recovering. We have Joseph Lander on the platform doing 200 kilos.
But yeah, I expect Ashley to kind of, I think, run away with the day tomorrow. I think she's also looking for an all-time world record bench, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be really exciting to watch.
I believe on her second attempt, she was planning on doing that too, which give yourself 2 tries for it.
And then Chloe Lansing is just another outstanding lifter who's going to be very competitive, I think.
Yeah, well, I think whatever Macy's doing now, the thing that we were having issues with 2 white lights. Before we get that, we have Joseph Lander, 200 kilos.
Smooth.
Moving very nicely. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. Fantastic job. With Chloe Lansing, maybe you have more information on this. She's competing, correct? I know she had a bad quad.
Yeah, she is competing.
Okay, fantastic news there.
She took a little social media hiatus, I believe for some personal issues, but she is here, and I'm excited to see what she puts together tomorrow for sure.
I am too. It's going to be the first time I get to see her lift in person and commentate it in a person that I think everyone in the sport really respects.
Yeah.
It is funny though when somebody disables or deactivates their social media. It's like, well, all content journalism gone.
Yeah.
Like that's the only way we can really keep track of everything. And it's funny that it's how the sport works, but it's how the sport works. So
it is. All right, Felix coming up here.
Yeah, Felix Mons is throwing around some heavy weight.
Come on, Felix.
Couldn't really get it to fly on his squat. Hopefully he's getting. Super eccentric, super fast eccentric down, so very explosive lifter. That looks like a good 3 white light lift. The big boys are able to do that very well. Yeah, Chloe Lansing, I had her too, like solidly in second there.
Yeah.
And then third.
I think there's a couple. I'm not 100% familiar with all the lifters, so I could easily be overlooking someone. I know Madison is a very strong lifter. I think she could be someone that is definitely competitive. I know you guys talked about Yelena. I don't personally know her. I don't think I've followed her before. So that third spot's kind of a toss-up for me. I think strength-wise, like Tamara Walcott is definitely someone that super competitive. You just don't know how the coefficient's going to work for or against her.
But the thing with her is everyone's watching one, heaviest deadlift of all time. Looks like she could really set that further. Also, top of that, looking for an all-time world record total as well.
Yeah.
Like she's
more than just a deadlifter. Yeah.
And I think eventually it's going to favor her as the stronger she gets. We're going to see her in those man, this guy is stupid strong. Travis Calloway, 237 kilos, suicide grip. Able to make that move very well. And we are back up to the top of the order here. 110 kilos being loaded on the bar. Yeah, and also Tamara Walcott, I mean, like the person, because when we have these meets, and then actually the WRPF is kind of taking notice of this too, like rewarding lifters for being good lifters.
Yes.
Like we're not, the prize money is starting to be spread out a little bit because how many times do we just see like 2 people take money from both divisions?
Yeah.
And there's really no carryover there. Now people are going to start being rewarded. Tamara Walcott's a person who I think has really taken advantage of her lift into a mainstream level.
Yes.
I think actually the highlight of Showdown was her. I think she actually stole the show beyond maybe not John Hack because it's John Hack, but in a mainstream sense, you know, John Hack wasn't on Ellen DeGeneres.
No. John Hack is the general public does not know who he is, whereas Tamara is now well known by a lot of people who've never even heard of powerlifting.
Yep.
Rough grind there.
Yeah, Tamara is a very entertaining lifter. She has that kind of showman aspect too of it, where people just love watching her compete.
Yeah.
She relates to a lot of lifters, and I'm very much looking forward to her. So yeah, it's going to be a great day tomorrow. Very excited for that. We'll give us a little pregame before the Super Bowl. I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. I don't know if Roger Goodell is going to find the WRPF, and if they do, guys, they don't have. If you're going to take that out of my paycheck,
we don't have one.
I don't have that much money. So yeah, you're going to be dipping pretty deep into there. But if Roger Goodell is and the NFL is listening, that'll be fantastic.
That would be. I think he's got enough stuff on his plate right now, though. He's a little bit busy.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be an excellent. Yeah, excellent thing to do during the morning is just watching some really high-level powerlifting.
Yeah.
All right, we have Dylan Rosser on the platform, 152.5 kilos, second or third attempt here. He's going to make he made a 5-kilo jump. He had a rough squat session, looking to go 3 for 3 on his bench. A little shaky. but very smooth coming up. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, excellent work. All right, we have Justin Hurley making a really, really big jump here. So 140 to 160, so he missed his opener, so that probably dictates why his third attempt is going to be such a big jump going up.
Yeah, likely going for his planned third as if he would have been 2 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, and this is one of these things, this is a very hard thing. Even, well, when you really think, I think within this weight range, I think 7.5 kilo jumps are about the highest you can go. So he was, I guess, looking to go 140 to 160 and make those jumps accordingly to 160. And very slow descent down. Let's see how he handles it. Yeah, I think that was just way too big of a jump. I would have probably went at the most 10 kilos.
Yeah.
10 kilos would have probably went up with an RP 9-ish bend. But
it's one of those things, like, you could have the strength for it there on the day, but if you don't make the appropriate jumps, your body's not acclimating properly as you go.
You can get flattened by that. Looking to stay perfect though, Chris Folio. 165 kilos on the bar. He handles this. He's been very good throughout the day. I've been like watching him compete. Usually when you're perfect for the day, you're doing something right. He's been handling this very well. Looks like a smooth lift off here, keeping everything in position. I think a
Finish
perfect
it. Come
ball.
on.
Oh, come on, come on. Let's see what the judges say here. When you get a grinder, you always got to look for 2 things: butt leaving the bench and also up and down movement. 2 red lights. So the thing we couldn't see is the butt.
Possibly called on up down there from the sides as well.
Yeah, the size of what we've seen today, but even though we do have different judges from what I saw earlier on bench, they seemed to be a bit hesitant to call up and down movement.
Yeah.
They're, I think, primarily looking at the glutes leaving the bench and leading up to this head judge, who has the best view of it, but you still have to look out for that when you're side judge. These side judges, though, what we have right now, I think, have been doing a really good job of that.
Yeah, it's tough, too, because I am a judge. When you're the side judge on bench, you are often, like, watching for the butt to pop, and it's very difficult to watch the bar and the butt at the same time.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to hone in on one and, hope you don't miss something too obvious on the other side.
Yes. All right, Thomas Medici on the platform, looking to get that drive towards that black wall. Couldn't get it. Good save from the spotters. So he is 4 for 6 on the day, going into his deadlifts. And we have Larry Mitzel.
Looking to stay perfect on the day here.
Yeah, he's doing well. Actually, the next 2 lifters, actually the next 3 lifters are looking to stay perfect. There's this gap here with Russ Wood, Victor Vogel, and Michael Lohr, who are actually perfect right now.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of red on flight D, and it happens. Heavyweight lifters, there's a lot of things to take into account for. They're heavier weights, and it's harder to kind of keep that weight controlled. So you're going to see a lot of technical problems, or technical problems can become that more prevalent.
Yes. Very slow.
What a tempo. Picking up that head. I still, to this day, don't know how people can do that.
I understand it on the eccentric, raising it during your press.
Yeah.
A little wild to me.
I can't do it either way. Like, I always was like, maybe because some federations allow it.
Yeah.
Maybe it works, and then I tried it. I'm like, I can't do it.
I kind of understood it, like, for the geared lifters, they have to guide that bar in, but that's an entirely different thing. On the raw side, it's a little hard to understand.
Yeah. All right, but he is perfect for the day, something the same way, and also looking to stay perfect. Is Russ Wood?
We'll
see
see
what the judges say. 2 red lights, yeah, as expected. Yeah, we have the head judge signaling up and down.
I like the judging today. I think it should hopefully set the tone for tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll see, because we saw a lot of red lights on wrap squats, which
Yes.
is the point of conversation for a lot of these meets. Whenever it's wrapped, there's always going to be discussion.
Yes.
Because this is one of those things that I often get into debates with. Is I don't think it's a federational thing. I think it's a wrap squat thing. It's just like you're gonna see it from an outsider's perspective.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have your own calls.
Yeah. I
And
think
it's never really that undeniable wrap squats, regardless. So you're always gonna get some point of contention of whether or not the judging was consistent and accurate.
Yeah. And I think Victor looking to stay perfect here.
Yeah.
Not
Couldn't
quite there.
get it. 5 for 6 going deadlift is solid.
You know, the rule book has one definition, but I think there is a widely accepted difference of what depth is raw versus what depth is in wraps. I think the judges have that in the back of their heads at the same time too. They seem to be calling depth pretty solid today. I'm hoping that carries over into tomorrow.
Yeah, I am too. I'm really hoping that that continues, and I think the consistency thing, it all depends on who's the particular judge for a particular flight.
Yeah.
You know, because people are going to be honing in on one particular lifter, the top lifters, and then based on what they see on other platforms, they're going to call it inconsistent when the judges themselves are inconsistent because they're different people.
Exactly. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, this lifter did this, but this lifter did this. So it's like, well, they had different side judges.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really compare the two.
Yeah. Yeah, it's excellent work.
It was solid.
2 white lights.
I think judges are human too. There's going to be some error there. It's a split-second decision, and it's not always easy. And if you haven't sat in the judge's chair and you haven't watched those squats from the side, I think you should give it a shot.
Yeah, it's anytime there's human element. As a human element, when you go into any sort of sport, I mean, if you watch any sport where it's judged by humans, which is all of them, they're all repped by humans. What is the number one thing that Dutch fans go crazy over? Always the officiating, and it's always the officiating of the person you're rooting for.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
So, I mean, it's something you just can't really escape, and I think powerlifting, and on the big levels there, are we staying with that? I think his butt might have left the bench here, though. Yeah, 2 red lights.
Not his day.
Yeah, not his day. It's unfortunate. Good guy. Talked to Lewis before. But I actually think powerlifting at the higher levels, it's not the absolute worst thing when he's like, I think in comparison to other sports.
No.
Like we had, I mean, you guys are, again, we make a lot of sports references. It is a sport after all, powerlifting. But like the NFL playoffs was once decided on a horribly missed call.
Yeah.
And the
was it the
Vikings
Saints game?
Like, it was just an erroneous.
The most blatant pass interference call I've ever seen.
So in powerlifting, like it's always at least close.
Yes.
It's always like something like, well, if you look at this, and then once you start slowing the thing down, I'm like, well, I don't think you could really slow it down.
Yeah.
Because it is.
The
human,
judges
they don't
didn't get to
replay.
view it slowed down.
Yeah.
They had to see it real time. You have to make a decision. I think where a lot of people's arguments come from is certain breaks tend to go towards certain high-level lifters more often.
Yeah.
That is understandable.
One thing I have seen is less of it, though. I haven't seen less, or I haven't seen as much. Let's see what he can do. Real hard sink with 190. They're going to have to grab it. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I think it has been improving. It has been getting a little bit better. As a judge, you really have to know how to tune out the noise. When that crowd gets really into it and stuff like that, it can be really easy to for that to start to sway your opinion.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. High-level lifters are going to have big fan bases, and people are just pumped to see something crazy like a 700-pound squat. But from an 82.5 kilo lifter, like,
Yeah.
they're going to want to get that white lights and they want to celebrate. Like, everyone wants to see the lifter succeed.
Yes.
But I think currently we're seeing less of that. I don't think we're getting like huge mishaps like maybe we got with the current U.S. Open a while ago.
Agreed.
I think we're seeing less of the judging being really faulty.
Yeah. No, I think it's getting better. I think there's different groups of judges that are really starting to pride themselves on holding a higher standard. And that's only going to benefit the sport long term.
Yeah, and also one of the big things is these lifters who are trying to break all-time world records are not doing it at the big meets. It's no longer your backyard meet that people are trying to lift at. They're trying to do it at these Ghost Class, Hybrid, the Pro Raw. They're going to be breaking those records there, and that's probably for the best because you're going to get the best judging there for the most part.
Agreed.
Oh, let's see if he can get this. Oh, good job up from the spotters and loaders there. That's a lot of weight.
Tough fight there.
Tough fight, couldn't just lock it out. Rough day for him going so far. He is 2 for 6 currently. And we have our last two lifters, 225 being loaded from Felix Mata, just under 500 pounds. But also, Travis Calloway is going to load 250 kilos on the bar. That's a
big bench.
Big boy bench.
I don't care what weight class you're in. That's a big bench.
Yeah. That was a conversation we had with Blake Hugh on Two White Lights. 500-pound bench is respected across entire powerlifting.
Yeah.
Like super heavy to 75 kilos. I don't know if it's just,
100%.
Like, it's just like the most respected thing across.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's one of those benchmark lifts that has kind of stayed consistent. Like, people in recent years have pushed squat and deadlift to like limits that we didn't really think were going to be happening 5 years ago. But bench has been a slower one for that to happen to. Long press command there.
Yep, sinking into the chest quite a bit there, so it's going to get a longer command. Very hard to. You live by the sword, die by the sword. That sink. You get a lot of momentum going, but that press command is going to be longer.
Yeah. Yeah, the judge doing a good job of waiting for that bar to actually become motionless and let it sink all the way into the chest first.
For sure. All right, we have our last bench press at Flight D with Travis Calloway with 250. After we are done, we are going to take a quick commercial break to get a word from our sponsors. Again, we'd like to thank A1 Digital for this live stream. It's been looking fantastic. We had some issues with audio, but they have fixed it. And that's what you love, fixing problems. That's what A1 Digital has done. I'm joined by Charlie Binkley. Garrett is on the platform, as you see in the live stream right now.
551 pounds here.
This is a lot of weights. I think the crowd should get off their, I was going to swear. I think I can technically swear on YouTube.
Come on.
Travis Calloway. Driving towards himself. Good job from the spotters and loaders. And that does it for Flight D. We are going to go to Flight A for deadlifts. Stay tuned, but also stick around for a word from our sponsors. We'll see you guys shortly.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Write it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm gonna sing, picking it up, switch it up flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Yo, what a winner, you should have came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keeping it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing the same. Yo, just be dripping a puddle of rain. I just be whipping, you living in pain. Keeping it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm looking till my inner brain be ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play to stop the dishing. Cool, so listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven.
ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd, but still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now?
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Come on! Wake up, Long! It's fucking time! На съеме жестко, хрипит. Спину. Давай! Давай же все!
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
I never lose, I always win. I pay my dues, so let's begin. Run it down now. Look, old boy got the crown now. I'm on the scene, picking it up, switch it up flow. Oh, what a pity, you know what a shame. Y'all what a winner, you should have came. I just be repping my city in vain. Keeping it up and I'm willing to train. I just be ripping and flowing insane. Y'all just be dripping up out of the rain. I just be whipping you, living in pain. Keeping it up and it go to your brain. Do be switching, no competitions in the vision. Listen, movie tripping. I'm looking till my in the brain be ripping, movie tripping. I'm not the one to play to stop the dishing. Cool, so listen, let's keep it simple. Listen, I've been driven.
Rachel Sublett on the platform now, 125 kilos, 275 pounds for our first deadlift of the day.
Fantastic opener. Looking good. Like to see that. Meat starts to speed up a little bit too once deadlift goes. Don't have to adjust the bar at all. Or rack heights at least.
Another 125 kilo attempt here for Yanniris Maldonado.
Yeah, Maldonado did a very good job recovering on that third bench, saving herself from bomb out. Let's see if she can have a smooth, worry-free deadlift. As
Looks like she was a little unsure about a start command.
Potentially, let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how she handles that. You know what, a lot of times with females, it's also that bracing. I've seen just females that's like, blow up some weight fairly easily, or they just can't break the floor.
Yeah, yeah. If you watched her eyes on that, you could see she quickly shot over to the left and looked over at the head referee. I think for a second she may have gotten a little confused. You know, it's amateur day.
Yeah.
And, you know, thought maybe there was like an up command, like a start command.
Yes.
And we have Jennifer Ano, 135 kilos, 297-pound opening attempt.
Goes hook grip.
Ooh, she actually lost it at the end. Her right hand opened up right as she got the down command. She managed to fake it. We'll see how that affects her on the second and third attempts today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing to be on the lookout for. Is just dropping, like keeping that entire deadlift motion consistent, because judges will call that. We have Brianna Donatucci.
White, black, white, black.
All right, Brianna Tucci. Going for 140 kilos. Has missed one lift on the day. Was her second bench press, but she was able to retake that second attempt. Getting herself in good position.
Beautiful slack pull.
Yeah.
I love her deadlift.
Excellent job,
Wow.
Brianna.
A little bit of timing issues to work out towards the top, but that's minute. That was a beautiful pull.
Yep. Would this be the lift that you and I are most comfortable in calling?
I'm more comfortable calling a squat,
Okay.
but generally speaking, yeah, together, yeah. Deadlifts are my favorite part of the meet, but squat is so close. It's such a close second for me.
I agree. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
It's really, I think you just get more of that energy for deadlifts because you know it's placing, and also
Yeah.
I think lifters actually really give you a true RPE. That was very smooth.
You see this here, I think Shauna has her legs wet
Yes.
instead of wearing baby powder. I am curious to experiment with that now. I have never seen that.
There's one of those things where I don't really try to play with the baby powder thing, only because it's an effective thing.
Right, it's already effective.
Like, it's
if it
already
isn't broke,
good, so
don't
it's like
fix it.
I don't want to like change it at all. The only thing I could think of would be potentially when I have to baby powder myself, where the baby powder gets on my hands.
Hey, Alex, get the towel. The bar's wet.
Okay.
Water. Very smooth. Ooh, definitely the smoothest opener of her day, and she knows it too.
That is her best lift.
Yeah.
I mean,
So you said consistently, you know, with somebody who calls their first attempts a little bit too much.
that was a good opener. That was a very good opener. Great job, Kristen. You know, after how your squat opener and bench opener went, I wasn't expecting the deadlift opener to look so good, and that looked absolutely phenomenal. Great job and great connection on the attempt calling there. Abigail Navarro is on the platform now, getting ready for a 150 kilo deadlift for her opener.
Lockout.
She's having some balance issues. You could see it right as she locked out.
Yeah, now that's one thing that I've never been a fan of, the overextension of lockout.
Yeah, I've been guilty a time or two, but definitely nothing ever consistent.
Yeah.
You know, I will say when I'm using straps, I tend to extend a little bit more at the top than I normally would.
Yeah, I think it just leads to potentially overextending and then making your knees soft.
Knees soft or a balance loss altogether, yep. In some scenarios, even falling backwards.
Yeah, we have Abby Navarez on the platform now. We're going to continue a very strong day. It's good to say here. 3 white lights lift. Looks like he's looking at our hands a little bit there, so perhaps grip, something they got to look out for.
Not spotting them either. If someone fell back, they're going to fall on the deadlift.
We have Aaron Westby. Lots of 3 white lights lift on these opening deadlift attempts. You love to see it, always want to see it. We have Crystal Hale on the platform next, looking to open up at 155 kilos. Platform is ready. Crystal Hale had a bit of a, just so close to being perfect for the day. And wasn't able to make that 3rd bench fly, but I think we're gonna see a really good deadlift session from them. Getting that slack pulled perfectly. Looks to be an easy lift. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. 5 kilo being raised on the bar for
Alex.
Emberly Infante.
Let's see.
160 kilos. And a rough spot, rebounded pretty well during the bench, looking to make deadlifts go well. A little bit slow coming up.
Looks like she lacks some confidence in her grip there. It looked like a lower hang in the fingers worked better for her. Looked like she tried to choke it a little more at the start of the deadlift. So she had some kind of rebound time to when the bar was adjusting to the bottom of the hand at the start of the deadlift.
So we have a very strong performance coming up from Olivia Devoto right now. She's 6 or 6 on the day, and she's been her execution has been quite great throughout the entire day as well. Everything has looked good. Everything has looked at the desired RPE. She's really shaping out to be the star performer of this first flight.
Yeah, absolutely. Opening up at a 402-pound deadlift is pretty sick, too.
And she's been pretty much at the tail end of the flight, too.
Wow.
Very smooth.
Oh,
Very
my
nice.
goodness.
Excellent work. 3 white lights. Very, very good lift. All right, so it looks like she just missed grip there, unfortunately. Yeah, so Yandris looks like she just missed grip at lockout. It slipped out of her hands. Unfortunate thing for that happens to lifters.
Here's Rachel Sublette looking at 132.5 kilos, 292 pounds for her second attempt deadlift. And a solid lift there for Rachel. 3 white lights and no problem for her whatsoever.
Brianna Donatucci, 147.5 kilos on the bar for Brianna. Actually, I think I'm late here. My mistake. This is Jennifer Ano. I apologize for everyone listening. Jennifer Ano making a 10-kilo jump. See how this hook grip holds up for her. Pulls that slack well. Gets up a little bit out in front of her, but she's able to hold on to it well. I think she holds on to that the entire time. 3 white lights for Jennifer Ano. We're going to see what she does with that third attempt. I'm assuming that she's going to try to make maybe a 5-kilo jump, end off the day on a strong note. Had to scratch her third attempt. Now we got Brianna Donatucci on the platform, making 2.5-kilo jump, or not 2.5-kilo jump, a 7.5-kilo jump, 2.5 more than our previous lifter.
So far, my favorite sumo deadlift of this flight.
Yeah. The only thing, which this is a completely personal thing, is when you see her get herself set up, kind of the jerking motion on the bar. I'm just not a fan of that. I used to do it, and once I stopped, I got better at it. But she pulls the slack out, so like right there.
Yep.
She pulls it out so well. Little sticky at lockout, but a efficient pull nonetheless.
You know, that lockout, I think, would clean right up, too, if she just got a little bit closer to the bar. She's standing about 3-4 inches away from the bar. If she just got a little bit closer, I'd probably smooth right out.
Yeah. And we have 155 kilos for Kristen Vilcek. Getting your feet screwed into the floor, that is a cue I'm not particularly a fan of.
It just depends. Like,
I think it's really reliant on the lifters.
Yeah, it's not a cue that should be used frequently, that's for sure.
Yeah. Woo. Really gets it overextension on the deadlift.
You know, it looked like she kind of had to. It looks like some of the tissue on her thighs.
We have a good lift. Thumbs up from the judges.
Some of the tissue on her thighs gets caught up in between the barbell and extending further, so she just kind of leans back and is able to lock the knees that way.
Yep. All right, we have Brittany Lisa going to attempt 155 kilos, 10-kilo jump. He's had it was a very good opener, a bit of an up and down day for her, especially with the openers. Potentially opening up a little bit too heavy, but that was a perfect attempt selection for her opener, and I think she'll be in good position here for this 10-kilo jump she has made.
Wow. Little sticky at lockout. I think some people could even argue that that was soft. She'll probably get 3 white lights on it. And she did.
3 white lights, all right.
But we'll see how that carries over into a third deadlift if it's a little more of a pronounced soft lockout.
Yeah, I mean, really with her, because I actually think that's, I mean, you just want to get away with about as much as possible without getting red lighted.
Right.
But if those shoulders come forward a little bit, you will get a red light. We have Shauna Savone on the platform. Conventional puller with I believe a 3 white lights lift. All right, we have Abigail Navarez, with 157.5 kilos. One thing I'm going to be looking at with Abby is her grip here. It looked like she was holding her hands a bit, or not holding her hands, looking at her hands. Perhaps felt a little bit of slippage going.
Yeah, when you're this small of a lifter and your hands are so small, gripping a bar, even a deadlift bar, can be really tough.
Yep, right there.
It looks like her overhand is kind of opening as she gets against that thigh.
It's moist in this room, so that would make sense. It's humid.
Yep. Ew.
I know, right?
You just said.
I did. It's a very 2014 thing to get upset about. Well, I don't know what you do exactly. For a humid room, I do hand sanitizer. And I wipe it off with the towel to dry off my hands. That alcohol usually dries my hands up pretty well.
I just only do meets in air-conditioned facilities.
All right, that's one thing to do. I'm talking like I have a lot of experience with this. We got a bit of a
Valdez
grander.
off the floor, finishes it well after about the knee. And we have 3 white lights for Aaron Westby.
3 white lights, absolutely. Wonder what she does with that second. Looks like she just lost a little bit of positioning there. 363 kilos for Crystal, 100. $10-kilo jump from first to second. Push yourself up.
Ooh, that's soft.
Yeah, that looks soft
That
to me.
shouldn't count.
Let's see what the judges say.
It does, but it shouldn't.
3 white lights, yeah. It looked like it was resting on her.
Yeah.
I could not see. I think I have a photographer blocking me right now. But we are. Yeah, it just looked like the position that you'd be resting on your thighs.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that should have counted. But that's okay. It happens. It's not a world record, so. All right, Emberly's deadlifts have been looking really good so far. Let's see how this goes. 167.5 kilos.
All right, let's see what the judges say here. I'm a little bit blocked. 2 white lights. I'm assuming that call, would you say for up and down from where you were standing?
I didn't see any issues, actually.
Okay.
I'm also, my view is slightly obstructed.
Yeah, so same here. It just looked like a bit of a quakey deadlift.
Yeah.
Platform ready for Olivia. Let's go, Olivia.
We have Olivia Devoto on the platform, going for 195 kilos. Definitely the standout performer of this first flight. He's been very good all day. Conventional puller. Finds it. Gets that down command. The judges say it is a good 3 white lights lifts.
All right, we're going to roll right into our third attempt.
And we're going to go into our third attempts here. So we are starting off with Yadras Maldonado, looking to retake 130, slip down grip.
86 pounds on the bar for Yanni. And the platform is ready. Let's go, Yanni.
On that torque cam, we got Yanni looking to redeem herself on his second attempt. A mixed grip, pulling that slack out. Really just think it's a grip issue with her. No, and not able to get that. Unfortunate for her.
We're going to have Rachel coming up. After Rachel, we'll have Jennifer Brianna.
We have Rachel Sublets and Jennifer Ano.
Pounds on the bar for Rachel. And the platform is ready. Let's go, Rachel.
Rachel Sublet on the platform. Going to have to adjust the bar. It rolls, it happens. It's going to happen throughout the powerlifting meet as deadlifts get heavier and the bar gets dropped on that floor. I like to adjust it myself, actually. Very good, it looks like. See what the judges say. 2 white lights. Jennifer Ano, in my opinion, a pretty big jump from how her second moved.
Yeah, 7.5 is tough. I would bet we get to about mid-shin, maybe the bottom of the knee. And I'm going to be honest, that's if it breaks the floor. I'll eat my words. I will.
Well, I don't know, like, how would you eat your words on this one? Like, we're going based on distance.
Top of the knee.
Okay. I guess, is that eating your words? I don't know.
I'm saying I'll eat my words if she had gotten the lift, but I just think that was a little too lofty of an attempt.
I thought 2.5 to 5, really, for her, based on how that second moved. All right, yeah, Brianna Donatucci on the platform. 155 kilos. You know, that one missed lift of the day, looking to go 8 for 9.
We'll see how this attempt looks here.
Yeah, you said if she just stays closer to the bar,
Yeah.
the lockout would be a lot easier.
This might have been
for
a
her.
big jump. Yeah.
Perfect attempt, though.
Wow. Great job from Brianna Donatucci.
Absolutely. Bella Donatucci, very good.
All right, we got Abby up to 347 pounds on the bar. After Abby, we'll have Kristen, Shauna, Brittany, Crystal.
Kristen Vilcek. All right, we got Abby Navarez next, retaking 157.5 kilos.
Let's make some noise for Abby on her third attempt. This is a huge attempt. We got 347 pounds. Let's go, Abby.
Abby's jacked. It's a single comment. Going over under grip. Trying to pull that slack out, really trying to get that grip while doing that. Oh! She's recovered. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Whatever needed to be done for grip, they did it.
Coming up with 358 pounds loaded to the bar. After Kristen, we'll have Shauna, Brittany, Embers, Crystal, and Olivia will finish off the flight. The platform is ready for Kristen. Let's go!
All right, we have 2 straight 165 deadlifts coming. Getting our feet screwed into the floor, trying to get that footing in place.
Kind of reaching a little too extra with that grip on the left hand. You see it opened up right at the beginning there.
Up and down. I think he does it too.
Yeah, it looks like that's a common issue with mixed grip pullers. Kind of reaching over the bar, trying to get the bar deep into that pit in between in the thumb and the palm, trying to get real deep in there. And really, ultimately, you want that barbell to be a little further down the hand, more towards the area where you typically have calluses or on that bottom knuckle, right where the fingers start. That's usually the ideal placement for a mixed grip pull. So you'll see a lot of people over gripping.
Yeah. Past the knee, I think he'll be good. Ooh, I think he's got it. Let's see what the judges say. Very good fight with that. Perfect attempt selection. 3 white lights. Excellent job from Shauna finishing off her day strong. We have Brittany, Lisa. Now we're gonna take an extra, probably a closer look at that lockout. I remember with
Yeah,
her.
I think 10 kilos was a little bit ambitious here. Over gripping on that underhand as well. Nope.
Let's see what the judges say.
A better lockout, but obviously the issue with downward motion, no chance.
All right, we got 2 red lights.
We have 3 red
All right,
lights.
3 red lights. I didn't see the other thumbs down from the judges.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I think I do agree with you. I think 10 kilos is a little bit too big of a jump. I thought 5 kilos.
She doesn't have that timing worked out from like above the knee to actually locking out. I think she just kind of tries to muscle it a little too much. Needs to focus a little bit more on how she's pressuring through her feet, how she's extending a little more, and that'll even out a little better.
Yep. Make those arms as long as possible.
Absolutely.
An excellent deadlift here.
which is another part of the reason you don't want to grip that bar so deep into the palm. You're losing 2 to 3 inches on that.
Yes.
And 2 to 3 inches always count. Here's Emberly Infante, 170 kilos, 374 pounds, stays glued to the floor, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No lift.
Yeah, without her second attempt move, that's one of those things. It's one of those things. Second or third attempts, like it's different for bench and squat if you really grind it. Like deadlifts is like, just do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna be tired tomorrow, I guess. Like, hopefully you don't get hurt doing it. But all right, so I'm gonna be keeping close tabs on this one. Now we both thought that the second attempt from Crystal was soft.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm actually just gonna.
All right, platform is ready for Crystal. Let's go, Crystal.
Yeah, it looks like Crystal's belt is probably a little too tight. It's pushing that rib cage up real high, and that's causing some issues with getting her pelvis underneath her at lockout.
Interesting. So I like the prong belt, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I get to really adjust.
I just wear my SBD really loose.
Yeah, get that bracing going.
Yeah, I think it's too tight. There's a ramp, and grip is
slipping
going.
out of it
Yep.
too.
Definitely think that belt was probably a little too tight for her, making that brace a little hard, making it harder to wedge down into the bar, harder to find that kind of degree of spinal mobility we like to utilize on the deadlift, have a little more round to the thoracic spine.
Yeah.
Olivia Devoto. It might be Devoto. I got corrected once earlier, but I wasn't sure if they thought it was
Devato, well, Vo, I think that would be the way, but you say Devato, I say Devoto.
Right, let's do it, yeah. Olivia Devoto.
Some nice smacks there.
From Brianna Terry. Had to take some headphones out of her ears. A 451-pound attempt, 205 kilos.
Definitely the breakout performer.
Was this the only conventional deadlifter in the flight? Oh my God.
No, it's not, but I think she's got it. I think
she lost it. She lost it. She lost it.
She's
That's
still
not
fighting.
finishing.
He's still fighting. Oh.
And that's why the back spotter needs to do his job, but he's still just standing there looking at her like a freaking dork. Jesus Christ, man.
What a fight. What a fight.
All right, we're going to go straight into fight.
You said it best. I don't know what else.
I don't know.
I can't add more commentary.
Maybe I was rude. But
You said it
jeez,
well.
man.
You said it well. You explained it.
My connection's bad. We're on hot spots.
All right, and starting off flight B, Carrie and Van
Ladingham. Oh, yeah. And from the basement all the way to Amsterdam.
She dropped it smoothly on the floor as well.
Yeah.
Very placed, very calm. We have Janet Macias.
Here we go! Here we go!
Here's Janet Macias, 130 kilos, 286-pound opening attempt. Wow, speedy attempt there from Janet.
Janet's having a really good day. Missed her last bench, but you know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen at powerlifting meets.
Here we go, bar is loaded.
Here we have Megan Walton attempting 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. Oh, Oh, she lost that one. That's going to be a no lift for sure.
Next up, we got Kate. Celia's on deck. Alex Salazar's in the hole.
Wait, are they giving her that attempt?
I don't know.
Are they?
So down. So thumbs down from the head judge. What do we got from that? We got thumbs down from the right. Okay.
So we have no lift.
No
I
lift.
just watched the referee change his attempt, or change his call.
Okay.
What is going on, man? Okay. Kate Haddad is going to be our next lifter, 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds.
Kate Haddad. Bar is loaded. For Kate Haddad, yes, that was a missed attempt for Megan Walton. 147.5 kilos for Kate Haddad. Takes herself in. Solid opening attempts, depending on, of course, what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Looks like those collars need to get on a little bit tighter there.
Oh yeah, that's major key right there. When the weights start rolling, not good for big deadlifters. $150 kilos for Celia Gomez, having herself a nice day.
Here's Celia Gomez, 330 pounds.
Very nice.
I think we're going to see some issues with that grip for sure. What I will bet will happen is if her third attempt is a little too heavy, maybe even the second, you'll see her bobble with some downward motion right at the top later on.
Well, so here's the thing. I like the look of the white bar, but I can't see where they're gripping underneath.
Yeah, so her whole hand was on the soft.
Okay.
On the smooth, I
'Cause
apologize.
that's what it looked like. That's what
Yeah.
it looked like, and I didn't.
And really, ultimately, all it's going to do is because that the arms are now so much longer from a leverage standpoint and so much narrower, it's just so much easier to kind of get the hips caught, stuck, lose your balance, get forward. So I'll almost guarantee we see that around the third attempt.
Yeah. We have a 165 kilo attempt from Alex Salazar.
165 kilos here. Here we go.
Wow. Might have even had downward motion there.
It moves so fast. Yep.
Yeah, good lift.
We're not gonna get. I don't think anything is gonna get past that judge.
No, nothing's getting past our head judge today.
Lifters, just a reminder, there is no start command for toughness. Grip and rep. Here we go, Alex Adams.
Alex Adams. Now this is another lifter I got to see, and I mentioned earlier I saw her with the surge. Her switching to conventional, or her sumo, has made a lot of improvements over the years.
Wow.
He has been really, really good as of late. Excellent work. From when I first seen her lift to now, her deadlift has been cleaned up so well.
It looks very good.
Yeah. And she has the Instagram handle Extendo Legs, which is it's a good one. We have Eduardo Castro opening up with 175 kilos. Pulls that up very quickly. A 3 white lights lift from Eduardo. Kelly Coleman.
Nice opener from Kelly.
Excellent, excellent job today. Yeah, I had the chance to talk to Charlie about her day today, and they're very confident that they're going to have a big deadlift day. And I am too. Just the lifts have been very good.
Shelby Jones, you're up next. Dylan Belvins is in the hole.
$185 kilos on the bar here for Seth Solis.
Let's see it.
Over under grip, getting those hips high. Got a little out in front of himself, but a good opener.
Seth Solis. We got 3 more lights. Okay, last 2 of the ground. This current flight. We got Shelby Jones up next. Dylan Belvins. Jeanette Macias, get ready 3 seconds in.
Shelby Jones, 195 kilos. Load on the bar for her. She has had really gutsy performance today if you really take into account some of her lifts. So second attempt squat she missed. And then she came back, went up in weight, went 150. Then second attempt bench was a real issue, and then came back on her third and hit it. So
Deadlift
hopefully
is Shelby's bread and butter, though.
that looked good to me. That is looks like a good lift from one of our judges, a good lift from 2 of our judges, and that's all you need. 3 white lights. Dylan Belvins up next. On deck we have our top of the order.
Here we go. Team Slide Joe. Dylan Belvins is up next.
Dylan Belvins. So a rough bench session for him, missed 2 of his attempts, went 3 for 3 on squats. Hopefully he can end the day 3 for 3 on deads. Solid opening attempt deadlift. See what the judges say.
That is a good lift for Dylan Belvins.
Excellent work.
I really hope we start throwing some weight on the bar because that is some speedy openers. Here we go. We're going back to round 2.
Back to the top of the order with Jana Macias. 7.5 kilo jump from first to second.
We got Jeanette. Carrie Ann is on deck. Megan Walton's in the hole. Here we go. Round 2. Let's start it off right, Jenna.
Jenna having herself a very strong day. Only missed 1 lift. Her deadlift opener was very good. And another really good lift from Macias. And we are waiting on the lights, but that has got to be 3 whites. You see thumbs up. And up next, by the way of Amsterdam, Carrie Ann Van Landingham.
It's my favorite name ever.
I know,
man.
it's a beautiful name.
I'm going to name my daughter Carrie Ann Van Landingham.
I'm going to name my daughter Van Landingham. Excellent.
I'm going to name my
Second
first pet pig Van Landingham.
We're getting some thumbs up here. What I've noticed right now with lifting cast, it just starts slowing down
Later in the flights.
during the
Yep.
flights. Yeah, it's frustrating because that's when you want them to speed up. for Megan Walden. So taking a 10-kilo jump in spite of missing her opener. She just lost it. You seem like in the midway part towards the lockout.
Oh, that's a misload.
Hey, that's a misload. That's a misload.
Hey, next up we have Megan Walton. Kate on deck, Silly Girls in the hole. There we go, Megan.
Let's see how Megan handles this. Always interesting when a lifter goes up. And I think she's got this. There you go.
Much
there
better than
you
the first.
go.
Much better than the first.
Drops it on the floor ever so gently. We have Kate Adida on the platform next, and then we have Celia Gomez and Alex Adams. Kate Adida having a sneaky good day. Only missing one lift. Her opening deadlift looked great. Hopefully, we are looking at a 3-for-3 deadlift performance where we get herself 8 for 9. Always a meet to be proud of is 8 for 9.
It's getting real now. Let's hear it for Kate. Here we go.
Oh, looks like it just slipped out of her hand just a bit. Let's see if she can recover onto her third attempt. Wonder if what she will do on her third attempt if she goes up or keeps it the same. All right, Celia Gomez in the bar loaded. Been really fun watching her lift all day, making a 10-kilo jump.
Here we go.
The entire day I've been thinking of the Simon Garfunkel song.
Sound of Silence?
No, it's let's see how she gets this. I'm looking close at that grip.
That was almost soft. She'll probably get it, based on the judging I've seen. Yep. Oh, 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up, 2 white lights.
Yep, so he called for soft shoulders.
No, the song I'm thinking of is, it's not exactly her name, it's Cecilia, but Celia. Celia, you're breaking my heart. You're breaking my confidence daily. All right, we have Alex Adams on the platform, also making a 10-kilo jump. Oh, actually, my mistake, a 15-kilo jump. A pretty big jump from Alex. Like I said, her deadlift has improved a lot since when she started.
It's a 10-kilo jump.
Am I not updated on lifting cast?
It's a 167 to 177.
Does another really good job. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. Excellent work.
Wonderful deadlift from Alex.
Yeah, I'm just not updated. My mistake.
Next up, we have Eduardo Castro.
And
Eduardo. Do it.
And now we're over 400 pounds. Getting ready for Eduardo Castro, 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds.
Here we go, Eduardo.
Eduardo, a pretty interesting day. As you recall, missed his first 2 squat attempts, missed his 3rd bench attempt. Hopefully to finishing on today strong on deads. Conventional puller, taking his time. A minute is a lot longer than you think. Really strong lockout there. See what the judges say.
Nice and springy. And the judges say.
Thumbs up, and thumbs up. 3 white lights.
Here we go, Alex Salazar.
3 multicolored thumbs.
Is it? I don't know about that.
Alex Salazar will be coming to the platform now.
That's a big jump. Or is it? I actually think I'm late
That's
again.
17.5 kilos.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
That's a pretty
That's a
big jump in
That's
this
a big
range.
jump,
Yeah.
Especially with the, he got 2 white lights his first lift, a downward motion from the head judge. able to really lock that out strong. This kid is young. 3 white lights, fantastic work. We have Seth Solis coming on the platform now, then Kelly Coleman and Shelby Jones. Moving through these deadlifts pretty well. They're cleaning off the bar for Mr. Solis. Only missed 1 lift, his 3rd squat. That can take a lot of energy out of you, but
Here's Seth Solis, 429 pounds. Beautiful job.
Next up, we got Kelly Coleman, 195 kilograms.
bar is loaded for Kelly Coleman, looking to continue a strong performance.
Let's see it.
Setting herself up. All of her lifts have looked very, very smooth. A little sticking point midway through there.
Ooh, she got an early down command, in my opinion, but they're going to call her for the knees locking and unlocking.
That was something I was not able to see.
Yeah.
It looks like I got stuck too. Yeah, we're gonna jump the weight up a lot here with 207 kilos for Shelby Jones.
And we're rolling in the 3rd attempt.
Let's see. So the 2nd attempt for her today has been the struggle. She's hitting her 3rds, has missed her 2nds.
Yeah, 12 and a half to her 2nd's a pretty ambitious jump. I want to say this is over her best. I want to say it's like 2.5 kilos over her best comp deadlift.
Let's see it. Pulling on the side very well. I think you're right.
Solid pull from
looks
Shelby.
great from me. 3 white
I
lights.
wouldn't go over 212, maybe 215.
Yeah. What I do like about Shelby, though, is he just kind of gets into the deadlift, you know?
Right.
He doesn't mess around at the bar. Brad Coolyard, Q, is don't F around at the bar too much. Just pull the slack and leg press.
I have the same opinion.
Yeah. By the way, much easier said than done. Sometimes it just happens. Like, you just pulling the slack out a little too long, you're like, I think I'm down here too long. And then you get a little panicked and you start pulling faster than you want to. 242 and a half to end out our 2nd attempts here.
This is Dylan Belvins.
The lockout was a little long, but I think he's got that lift. 3 white lights, fantastic job. We are into 3rd deadlift.
3rd attempt. 3rd attempt. For flight B. It's about to go down.
We're going to get it restarted here with Jana Macias going 145 kilos. Her attempt selection has been very good all day. I think appropriate attempt selections the entire time throughout squat, bench, and deadlift.
Here we go. 3rd attempt, we got Jeanette.
Definitely wants to hit that 3rd attempt here. Finish off the day strong.
Here we go, my friends. Let's make some noise. We got 3rd attempt. Here we go.
Starting off for 3rd attempts is Janet Macias. Very good all day. Her deadlifts especially have been very smooth. A little longer break in the floor. Excellent job blocking out there. Got to ease a little. 3 white lights. I was a little worried there. She got a little too excited and dropped the bar, but she did a fantastic job. Always get nervous when I see the bar hit the floor too hard and the arms from the lifter kind of make a somewhat of a throwing motion.
Up next, we got Terry
Carrie-Ann Van Lattingham.
This is the last time we get to call it today. Let's see
it, Carrie.
how Carrie-Ann Van Lattingham handles this deadlift.
Yep.
Carrie-Ann,
Wow.
beautiful job. Let's see what the judges say.
Made a 12.5 kilo jump all the way up today,
Great
too.
work from Miss Van Lattingham.
Here we go. Megan Walton, you're on deck. Celia Gomez, you are in the hole.
We have Kate Haddad. Reattempting the same weight. I was a little bit blocked on what happened on her third attempt, and I'm going to be blocked again. It's okay, though.
It was just like the left side of the bar didn't lift, really. I don't even think her hand opened up.
Now, again, I'm still impeded. Did she pull over a hook?
Yeah, mixed grip.
Last lift. Let me see what you got. Everything, Kate. Everything.
Always a difficult thing trying to come back and retake your second attempt and hit it for a third. No. I think maybe a little over gripping there, too.
Yeah.
Up next, we got Megan Walton.
We have Megan Walton. Did a really good job of going up after a miss opener and making the second attempt look like a second attempt. Taking a 10 kilo jump, I think that's an appropriate jump for her.
If successful, Megan Walton will be staying in first place. See it, Megan.
Let's see if he can muscle through this one.
Wow.
Wow, yeah,
Perfect
very
third.
good.
Walton, let's see what the judges say.
3 white lights, Megan. Beautiful work. Ending out that day strong. And we have Celia Gomez.
We got Celia Gomez. On deck is Alex Adams. In the hole is Alex Adams.
172.5 kilos on the bar.
Here we go, Celia Gomez.
Now this is where the grip is going to be important. This is the heaviest lift of her day. She was almost soft in our opinion. Ooh, I think he's got it. I think he executed that better than her second. And saying she's happy is an understatement. She is ecstatic. Great day. 8 for 9 day. We have Alex Adams. Taking a 5 kilo jump. Yeah, I gotta look after this.
Here we go, finish it out, Alex.
All right, let's see how Alex ends off this day. Looking to go 8 for 9. Missed your third attempt squat. Very hard thing to do, to miss your third attempt squat and still come back and potentially go 8 for 9. Lengthens out those arms. Oh, this happens to her on occasion. I think you're just gonna get up and down movement from her, but 7 for 9 day, excellent job. Really good fight from Alex. Whenever that lockout happens and I see the shakes going, it's a cue that it was right there as far as RP goes. And I think you made the right jump still. 5 kilos.
Yeah.
Making a 10 kilo jump as well.
Here we go, Salazar.
Is Alex Salazar. Yeah, I thought I saw the wrong lifter go to the platform, and I was right. That's why I paused, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. 192.5 kilos. Salazar, I believe he's bleeding from the nose. All right. Third attempt there just wasn't going for him. I thought 10 kilo jump was way high. I was thinking more of a 5 kilo jump, especially with that big first and second jump.
Up next we got Kelly Coleman. Our tech is Eduardo Castro. Seth Summers is in the hole.
Kelly Coleman looking to retake her lifts. These all smiles is just something you like to see. Just got stuck on her second attempt, looking to retake it for her third.
No mercy from Miss Coleman today. Let's see if she can get this. Here we go. Kelly Coleman. Easy.
Oh, it looked like it got stuck in her singlet.
Yeah, we'll see how they get it.
Did they get it?
I believe so.
Two white lights. I blocked. I can't see the scores table. 2 white lights. She's got it. Yeah, it like just got stuck on the single there, folded on her. But fortunately for her, 2 white light lifts. And stay, I believe, 7 for 9. Yeah, 7 for 9.
Here we go, Eduardo. Let's go. Yeah. Speed tight. Let's go.
TV gonna stick on to this one. He's fighting.
Valiant effort by Eduardo Castro. Finishing out, we got 3 more people for flight B. Third attempt. Seth Salas is up next. Shelby Jones is up next. Dylan Bellman is finishing it out in the hole. Here we go. Let's see what you got, Seth. Let's go. Speed. Let's go.
Oh, he locks
Oh
out
my
really
gosh.
early. Oh my.
Oh my.
He locked that out really early, and he was able to be strong enough to make that.
That's
a 3 white light
crazy.
lift.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that was insanity.
That was probably my favorite deadlift of the flight.
Yeah, that was pretty insane there. Just lost that tightness. I just missed time to lock out completely. Locked out his knees way before he locked out his hips.
Last 2 deadlifts here of flight B.
Here we go, Charmaine. Everything you got 1 minute left. Let's see it. Everything, Charmaine.
All right, we have Shelby Jones.
Made a 5 kilo call, which is about what I said she'd probably be good for if she can keep her tech in. Oh, lost it.
Lost it just at the bottom there.
Shelby Jones. Okay, my friends, let's make some noise for Dylan Belvins, finishing out 3rd attempts for flight B with 247.5 kilograms.
Big deadlift to end out flight B, 247.5 kilos.
And then Charlie Binkley will be joining Angelo Fortino on the live stream again.
Fantastic, looking forward to it. Looking forward to watching you spot and load.
Hopefully I don't have to. Hopefully I can just help keep things flowing in the back.
Second, Dylan, let's see it. Everything you got. Everything, Dylan.
Set it up a little further from the bar than he did earlier.
Digging really deep into that.
Lean back.
I cannot see the deadlift.
No lift.
Unfortunate, good fight. Good end to the day for him. We are going to have Charlie Binkley joining us while we get our flight C deadlifts going.
Brandon
And as promised, I'm joined again by Charlie Blinkley to get these last deadlifts going. The exciting part of the meets. We're gonna get some big pulls coming. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I can actually breathe now that Kelly's done for the day.
Yeah.
Much more anxiety coaching than lifting, for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that, especially even just from the times that I handled people.
Yeah.
Just like you don't want to be responsible for mistiming something or really messing up.
No, absolutely not. And, you know, you're just really invested in them, so.
Looks like a very good lift, 130 kilo opener is running smooth through Stockling.
15th birthday today.
Really?
Yeah.
15. Wow. Well, fantastic job.
Here we go up next.
He's having himself a good day. Drew Stockling with 210 kilos being loaded on the bar. He's having himself a rough day. Looking to make deadlifts a little more consistent. He's missed both of his openers. He's nailed both of his seconds, but missed both of his thirds. So this would be a good time to kind of hone in on whatever technique issue that has been being had, or maybe adjust your openers. Unfortunate thing was just a lot on technicalities. Sets up a very high hip position.
Looked like a good pull there.
3 white lights, fantastic. He hits his opener in a good position to end the day strong.
Yeah, you got to wonder, like, big platform like this, even on amateur day, is it the travel? Is it a possible weight cut? Is it an ego move with a temp selection?
Yeah.
It's also like 100 degrees in this gym.
Yeah,
it is draining.
Yeah, it is hot. It is very difficult also on deadlifts too. You're holding onto the bar. You're at like hook grip. You know that moisture doesn't help anything.
I've never actually pulled on one of the colored Cerakote bars. I'm not sure if there's any difference there.
I'm not 100% sure either. We have Pren Wynn. Steves himself in position the entire time. That is a 3 white lights from Mr. Wynn.
He's 7 for 7 on the day so far.
Yeah, he's having himself a solid meet. We have Ernesto Torres, 240 kilos being loaded on the bar. Ernesto, he's been having himself a pretty interesting day. He's been having a little fun on the live stream as well. Made Garrett eat his words after he said he wasn't going to get his third attempt, and he was able to get his third attempt bench. I see how deadlift.
Here we go.
It's going to be handled. Tell a lot from a lifter's deadlift how their first pull is executed.
Smooth.
Very solid.
Yeah, he's got room.
3 white lights for the judges.
Yeah, it's 3 white lights. We have 3 straight lifters with 240 kilos being loaded on the bar. Robert Farinas on the platform next.
I think that's your favorite thing to see as a spotter or loader when there's multiple people in a row with the same weight.
Especially on deadlift, because like you don't have to adjust the combo, the mono, you don't have to adjust the bench height.
Yep.
You can just let it go, clean the bar really quick. Especially at this point, they're feeling it too. The spotters and loaders are feeling it.
That's probably the hardest job out here.
Yeah. It is a definite workout. Like, people don't really go into the gym afterwards and try to get a workout in after they spot and load. And if they do, it's a very light lift.
That was nice.
Very nice hook grip pull. That's a good lift. We got some thumbs up occasionally when lifting cast is delayed.
Up next we have Bill Walter. William Stavato is in the hole. On deck. David Duncan is in the hole. Robert Smith.
All right, see what he can do with this pull. quite solid to me.
Yeah, smooth opener.
And we have thumbs up from our head judge. And we have thumbs up from our side judges. That is a 3 white lights lift. Occasionally, if there's a delay, that's what it means. We can't get lifting casts loaded.
William coming up here for his opener, or second attempt. It's had a pretty efficient day so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lifting cast not doing us any favors.
Yeah, I got on my phone. I'm sorry for the delay, guys. I gotta have lifting cast up so I can make announcements for the lifters. And unfortunately, my eyesight isn't very good either. So I am getting it scrolled to William Stamato. He's been a very good, efficient lifter all day for us today.
That's who just went.
That was Stamato?
Yeah, that was William.
Now.
David Joplin's up next.
All right, David Joplin is up next with 255 kilos being loaded on the bar. A well put together lifter. Again, he has some issues on his squat. This is third attempt bench press. He made up for it by dismounting and pointing to me while he did it. That was very nice of him.
Nice pull.
Looks pretty solid to me. And that is a
thumbs up, yep.
Yeah, we got thumbs up. So as the flights go on, lifting cast gets a little bit slower. That's what I've noticed. So we have Andrew Saman, I think he left. So we actually get to jump right over to Austin Van Dyke. If you guys are gonna leave the meets, tell people that you're leaving the meet.
I don't know, because it can go either way. As a lifter, sometimes you appreciate having that extra 1 minute of rest.
Yeah.
No lift for Andrew Saman.
Yeah, but they're speeding it up anyways. So
yeah, also true.
They just want to speed the thing up. I think at a point, so there's certain meets where that's true. I think where, like say USAPL Nationals, where it's a fast meet.
Yeah.
Where it's like you're getting 2 hours of lifting. Then people kind of appreciate the long break that you have, but this meet is long and actually it fatigues you being here so long.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to bring meals, you have to eat food throughout the day. This is a 12-hour workday.
Yeah.
Like it's a long one. I mean, I haven't competed in a meet like this in a really long time. I've only commentated and spectated them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, it's definitely a full day event here.
Yeah. We have 260 keys.
Let's see it, Austin.
From Austin Van Dyke. He's been having a very good day today, perfect so far. And let's see what the judges say. We got some thumbs up from the side judge. 3 thumbs up, that's 3 white lights. We have Alex Gomez. Approaching the platform, doing the same weight, 260 kilos.
Here we go, Alex.
Nice boost. He didn't overextend on his deadlift at all. I really like seeing that. Occasionally people can really overextend their deadlift and end up getting soft knees when they really don't need to do that. Or what they do is try to mask soft knees by overextending their hips to an extreme degree.
Yeah.
Because they think that might fool the judges.
Yeah.
Rarely has that worked.
even when you just like overextend backwards like that,
Yeah.
a lot of times you're pulling the bar against your legs, and that's when you'll see a lot of guys' grip tend to go because their leg is actually pushing the bar away from them.
All right, we have Brett Barber on the platform now.
Come on, Brett.
He's been having a very good day as well. Only missed one lift, his third bent.
Ooh, little.
I'm gonna red light that one from where I'm standing. Yeah, we got it down from the one judge, down from the center, so that's this lift, yeah. So he just, I think, lost balance at the top. Yeah, he fell forward on it.
Here we go. Up next we have
One of those ones where adding weight might actually help him with that problem.
Yeah.
He went up pretty quick, got caught by that bar whip at the top.
The interesting thing turns into when you miss your opener, what you do for your second. And that one, I think you actually go up in weight.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree.
Ball at the floor. Some people lose balance at top. Seen it happen millions of times in my life. Travis Dyer has been having a really good day as well.
That was solid.
I think he was in my opinion, and me and Garrett's opinion, a iffy squat call. I actually really thought he got depth on his third.
Yeah. Yeah, he was close. He's been a good lifter to watch all day, though.
Yeah, everything's been smooth. He just really missed that on depth. And I think he was definitely looking at a 9 for 9 meet, but 8 for 9 is also still a solid meet. We have Alex Fader.
We are ready to go for Alex Fader. Here we go. Let's see what you got, Alex.
Looks like you took a page out of your book with that frog stance sumo there.
Yep. I love me some frog stance sumos. He's jacked. Ooh, that's not good. Holding the growing adductor area. We got a good lift, but yeah, usually when you see that holding, it's not good. And he's limping.
Yeah, he's
quite
limping
hard.
pretty good over there.
Yeah, you never want to see that. That's a common sumo injury. Common powerlifting, the adductor growing area. All right, we have 287.5 kilos again for Brandon Hardy.
Brandon's actually a gym owner himself, too, here in Florida.
What gym is it?
Barbell Vice in Palmetto, Florida.
Nice.
Yeah.
Solid opening attempt, very smooth.
3 thumbs up, there we go.
And the biggest deadlift of flight C is Joseph Lopez with 290 kilos. Biggest opening attempts. Having a bit of a rough day. Went 1 for 3 on bench. Went 2 for 3 on squats.
Here we go, Joseph. Let's see it.
But with that pull, 700s in striking distance.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good deadlift leverage is a little slower, and the lockout is a little stickier than what you want.
I'd probably call soft shoulders on that one, but
Let's see what the judges say. We have soft shoulders, 2 white lights. Yeah, I would agree with that side judge. I would say that was soft shoulders. Also, I think the timing of the down command was a little bit off.
yeah. He kind of gave the soft shoulders away on himself at the end because he retracted them right at that last second.
Absolutely. All right, dead 2. Going to Brandon Perez again, celebrating his 15th birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Perez. 15 years old, attempting 150 pounds, or 150 kilos. Seeing these lifters at these meets get younger and younger. I think hybrid, I've seen a few lifters who are in the teenage years.
Yeah.
This meet, I think I've seen 2.
They're getting strong young, too.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of lifters today, Texas High School Powerlifting Association is where they compete at, and he is pumped for that second attempt.
He's feeling it.
That is a
good lift.
Good lift.
That's awesome.
Yeah, gotta love to see that.
Here we go. Drew Stockton up next. Brand Yen on deck. Bill Watson in the hall.
The younger lifters are definitely one of those things that always gets the crowd going.
Yeah, everyone really, and I actually think older lifters too. On top of that, like when people, hybrid was really good with the older lifters. Like there was 3 stupid strong master lifters in there, and they were competing in the open with, you know, obviously if you're a master lifter and competing in the open, you're a beast. You just know it, especially when that meet is pro level meet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it was great to see that, but also team level lifters. People enjoy seeing, you know, the people get younger in the sports, and that means the sport is growing when you see people who play, you know, high school sports also use powerlifting as a way to stay in shape. That's how, I mean, we didn't have competitive powerlifting in Illinois for my years of high school. Oh, he's keeping his position. That's an up and down movement.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a red light on that one. We have the side judge already giving the red light, thumbs down. He knows it. Wonder what he's going to do with his second attempt there.
Just a rough day for him today.
Yeah, it's been rough. I actually think I could be wrong on this. Doing research, this was his first raw meet in a while.
Okay.
So that could have some effect towards, you know, just your routine consistency. When you miss squats, it's hard to rebound and other lifts. It drains a lot out of you. That's why usually people are more conservative with their squats as opposed to the other 2 lifts. You can afford to miss a bench, and people usually go all out for deadlifts.
Absolutely.
All right, Bren Wynn on the platform, 232 kilos. Pulling that slack out.
Strong lockout.
We have a good lift. I wonder what his third attempt is going to be. He was a little slow coming off the floor, and also his lockout was a bit sticky. That's how I typically judge RP, is on lockout.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's got too much more there, but I think if he goes 2.5, possibly 5, he should be able to pull that together.
I agree. I think, especially on deadlifts, people get a little bit more aggressive with it because, you know, you're not trying to save energy for anything.
Exactly.
You don't want to hurt yourself, of course, but you still, like, you're going out to eat afterwards. The meal will taste better once you get your third deadlift.
Yeah.
Let's see some speed.
All right, we have Phil Waltzer. Solid lockout there. And that is a 3 white lights lift from Phil. After him, we have Robert Farnas and Ernesto Torres and Will Santanto.
Nice 15-kilo jump from his opener here.
Yep.
Here we go. Robert Farias.
Getting the hook grip locked in, trying to find that grip. Can be a difficult thing to do when that bar gets a little bit moisture on it, which it's definitely going to today. Great work.
That was a good looking pull.
Yes, 3 white lights.
Next we have Ernesto Torres.
All right, Ernesto Torres making a big 20-kilo jump from 240 to 260. His opener did move well. Well, the time you want to take a big jump is from your first to second, not necessarily second to third.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see it. Let's go. Here, got this. Here we go, baby.
He's close there. He could get 2 whites. We get a red light from the center. It looks like 3 reds from all. Looks like a soft lockout. Yeah, so that's where it is. 20 kilos, just too much.
Yeah.
I would have went 15 and tried to get some of the extra kilos that you lost here on your third.
Yeah, you tend to see those bigger jumps maybe at those guys that are pulling 800s, 900s or so, just because they have to save energy.
Yeah, I think that's the range. I think that's about the range. When you're in the mid sevens, you could see potentially 20-kilo jumps.
Yeah.
But still, even then, I think a 15-kilo jump is usually the norm. All right, he's having himself an excellent day. Really good second attempt. The suspense is killing us, all of them. With the 3 thumbs up.
8 for 8 on the day so far.
Alex Gomez is on that Austin man dive in the hole. David Joplin is going for 272.5 keys here.
Big pull coming from David Joplin.
Here we go, David.
He's making a near 20-kilo jump as well. We'll see what happens once you get that lockout. Oh, very good. That was identical to his first.
That was pretty.
3 thumbs up means 3 white lights. I think the judges, even if lifting cast is going to work, they're just going to do that now.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of fun to do. Give a thumbs up after a lift or a thumbs down. You can act like Julius Caesar.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you don't see judges being influenced by the other one. If you're going to throw a thumbs up and you see someone throw a thumbs down, you're like, oh, wait, what?
Or you do one of the of Batista. You guys are familiar with your WWEs. Alex Gomez with 600 pounds on the bar. Pulling that slack out. Excellent, excellent, excellent seconds. 3 whites on that one.
And the judges say it's a good lift for Alex Gomez. Throw some weight on that bar. Next up, we got the Van Dyke, 275 keys. We got Brett Barber and Joseph Lopez in the hole. Here we go.
So also a thing to note here, because I'm actually noticing right now, the platform. The platform, just like the lifter, also gets fatigued when you get a lot of deadlifts on it. And I'm actually seeing it right now. Austin Van Dyke able to get through his sticking point, it looks like. Let's see what the judges say. That was an iffy one. We got a red light from the side. We got a white light from the middle.
2 whites, it looks like.
2 whites?
Yeah. I don't know that he's got anything more to give on that one, though.
No, long way up for him, too. I mean, usually people don't decide to scratch the 3rd attempt unless it's like it takes 8 seconds for them to lock out.
Yeah.
All right, Brett Barber making a big jump from missing his opener.
15 kilos, yeah.
Yeah, which I think with this weight range is probably the planned attempt he had. So you are running a bit of a risk, but like we said, I think he just lost his balance towards the top. Figured it out.
That was pretty.
And he held it at the top too, and he looked at the gun.
Always a sportsman, always.
Yeah, perfect job. Didn't jump it at all. Excellent work.
Yeah, I coached Brett for about 2 years at one point, and he was doing a meet in Sarasota where the meet directors were complaining that people were dropping the bar too hard. They were controlling it, but they were dropping the bar too hard. So after his 3rd attempt deadlift, he pulled it, and then he took like an 8-second eccentric and put it down the softest you could ever imagine while staring at the meet director.
That's a good way to get a red light. That's a petty light.
Yeah,
you can. I've seen petty lights being given out in powerlifting, and that is pretty awesome, though. All right, so 10-kilo jump. Yeah, he's having the same issues as we saw at 3rd or 2nd. I think he opened just way too heavy. All right, we have Travis Dyer, 302 kilos. We will roll into our 3rd deadlift in flight B.
looking to add to a really strong day so far.
Yes.
The magical 666 here.
Yeah. All we need is Gino. But this is WRPF. They don't have Gino. We need a Gino of WRPF. Great work staying with that. Yeah, his lifts have been just so good all day.
You can tell he's feeling it too.
Yeah, it was just that one squat call, that one squat miss, and man, he's been all but perfect today. He's just fantastic, fantastic competition. And to end it out with 305 kilos is Brandon Hardy, making a pretty big jump from 187.5 to 305.
Looks like the goal today might be 700.
Yep. Yeah, when your numbers are kind of trending in that direction.
Which is tough, because as a lifter, do you take the 699.9 or do you go up to 705?
Yeah. When I first pulled 7 a comp, I just saw the fact that it said 699. I'm like, well, that's not 700, so I went 705. Let's see if he can stick with it. Excellent work from Mr. Hardy. Let's see what the judges say. We already got
3 thumbs up there.
4 thumbs up if you include Brandon.
Looking to be the tiebreaker.
Okay, my friends, get on your feet because birthday boy Brandon Perez is taking his third attempt of 165 kilograms at 15 years old today, my friend. Give it up.
I don't think I even deadlifted at 15 years old, but I definitely wasn't pulling 360 something.
Yeah, I tried. I definitely tried deadlifting at that age. And no, I was. I know for a fact I wasn't. I was up into 300s though. I know that for a fact. And we didn't know what sumo was.
No.
We had no idea that that existed. Let's see what the birthday boy can do.
Come on, Brandon.
Oh, unfortunate. Great day though.
To step on a platform like this at that age too,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
Props to him.
That's where we see the sport grow a little bit. Is the like I said, the younger the competitors who are like picking out these types of meets.
Yeah.
You know, some of them could be close, but at the same time, you have to look for these meets.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You really have to search for them, and it's not as common as say just competing in your high school team and the federation that goes along with it, like Texas High School Powerlifting Association is one of the big ones.
Yeah.
It's a totally different thing to throw yourself in the WRPF, USPA, USAPL, the big feds with the top lifters.
Like, it might be a different day, but just being able to share the platform with some of the people that are going to be lifting tomorrow too, you can only imagine the growth is going to be amazing for that kid.
Oh yeah. For sure, definitely, hopefully sticks around to spectate that. All right, we have, I think we have the wrong lifter being displayed. Uh-oh. This is not Pren Win.
No, that's Drew.
This is Pren Win coming up.
Yeah. Not the day he was looking for.
No, very unfortunate day. Didn't bomb out at least, so there's that.
And then Pren's on the opposite side of the...
Yeah, looking to go perfect, and he has had a very strong meet all day today.
It's your time, Brad.
Let's go. Let's finish perfect.
Staying in very good
Stick with it.
position.
Stick
He's
with it.
sticking with the
There
grip.
it is.
That is a perfect day, if the judges agree. Excellent job pointing up to the sky. Pren Win is a winner. Fantastic job. 9 for 9 day.
Here we go. We got Phil on to the next. Our next on tour is our left, Robert Arenas in the hole.
All right, we have Phil Weltzer We're going to take his third attempts.
Also 8 for 8 on the day so far.
Yep, we have a few, I think as far as consistent lifters go, B and C have been fantastic, especially C as far as the men's side goes. Doesn't even get past that point. Oh, he just got forward just a bit. 8 for 9 day.
Going for 260 Gs. Here we go, let's go. Everything you got, baby.
Missed this on his last one, looking to come back for it.
Yep. Yeah, again, I think the selection was a bit high. The crowd is definitely behind him.
Let's make some noise.
Miami loves them some Ernesto.
Everything you got.
He got it.
There it is. Yep.
He has been doing this all day.
Look at that.
He has been doing this all day. 3 white lights.
There we go.
He has been putting us on pins and needles all day. Misses his second attempt on bench. His squats, he was really laboring through some elbow tendonitis, and then on deadlift, misses his second attempt and nails his third.
Yep.
I don't know if that was a strategy that he was just planning on doing all day to get the crowd more into it, but he was doing it. Fantastic job from Ernesto.
That's a mentally strong lifter right there.
Yeah, that's hard to do, to come back twice from missed attempts. It's really like the hardest thing to do in powerlifting, is come back from a missed attempt. And we have Robert Furnias on the platform as well, looking to go 3 for 3 on his squats. The crowd is becoming more unglued as the day comes, which usually happens. Pulling the slack out well.
Finish it.
Let's see what the judges, let's see what the judges, 2 red lights. I want to see what the judges got. Did he?
He got called for dropping it. He did.
You hate to see that.
That's
I
rough.
saw it. It just happens occasionally. It is amateur day.
Lifters, we will be doing day 1 awards right after the last deadlift.
I don't know if there's a worse feeling than that.
Yeah.
Like you did all the work. Like
I say, I don't know. it is hard because I think I have seen one before. It was Dominic Roden at Carolina Primetime. He squatted, I think, a big milestone. The crowd went nuts. People were behind him. He's from Carolina. And I was like recording how great the crowd was. I hear, he missed it, slipped off his back just slightly. And it wasn't like he dropped it and jumped it on the guy. It slightly dripped on, like slid on his back a bit. And it was up and down movement for the bar.
That's
and
rough.
it was bad. I mean, and they had to help him rack it in. He didn't rack it himself. So that was about as rough as I ever seen a call get.
I think I've seen one, like it was a big record bench that got grinded for like a good 6-7 second grind, and then he jumped the rack command because he was just so excited to actually get that lockout.
Yeah.
That's another tough one to swallow.
All right, William Sonato on the platform. He, very similar to Travis Dyer, had one hiccup throughout the entire day, and that was his third squat. And again, I think me and Garrett gave him his depth. Unfortunately, we're not the judges. Or fortunately to some people, we're not the judges.
Yeah.
Especially me, I'm not a judge. Garrett's at least a judge, I'm not, so me judging him might be a catastrophe. But he was just one lift away from going perfect, and he's been handling all of his lifts so well. So what happened, he had a slack pull well, and then he kind of lost it.
Yep.
And then he had to pull slack again. Really good meet, though. He had a fantastic meet.
We're loading the bar for you. Let's see it, powerlifting weeb.
Alex Gomez. 280 kilos. We are approaching the end of Flight C deadlift. We have Flight D right after.
Here we go, Weed. Let's make some noise for this young man. Come on, Weed. Let's get after it. 280 kilos on the bar. Come on, Weed. Let's go.
That was some speed.
That is a 3 white lights lift. Very, very good.
That did not look like a third attempt.
No, all of his lifts look identical.
282.5 kilos for David Javelin.
Showing respect by shaking all the judges' hands too.
Yeah, I said it earlier. I always remember to take the judges' hands, and I always forget.
Joseph Lopez coming out.
Because third deadlift is like just a lot of blood.
Yeah, there's always a lot of emotion after a lift. Yeah.
You know what happens when I miss when I miss my third deadlift? That's what I thank the judges.
All right, David, your bar is loaded. Here we go, David. Let's see it.
All right, David Joplin making a 10-kilo jump to 682.5 kilos.
Come on, David.
Taking his time.
That's a good looking pull.
Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, he's been really executing his pulls so well today. 3 for 3, you know, rough squat, decent bench, brilliant deadlift.
Yeah.
2.5, 666, my favorite number in the world.
Joseph Lopez, 302 kilos. 302 kilos.
You better do this in the
666 on the bar.
Your bar is loaded, Joe. For the dark one, let's see it.
Had a little bit of a rough day, but he can end it on a solid note here.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe.
He ended up making a small jump, which I don't even think is worth it. No.
Not quite there.
I mean, that second pull took so much energy out of him. I think if he even retook the third, I mean, a second, I can see the same exact thing happening. All right, Brandon Hardy, 310, not 700 for him. I think they judged that second attempt.
Yeah. Yeah, judging off his second, I don't think 7 would have been there today. So smart call to try to take what's there and not try to chase a number.
After Brandon, we're going to have 2 attempts to 700.
All right, Brandon Hardy, your bar's ready.
They're cleaning the bar off, always a good thing with the baby powder and the chalk that gets on there. You don't want too much chalk on the bar.
No.
I always opt even, because people are like, wait, why would you even do that? Is it more chalk good? No, it actually is not. It can mess your grip up. You want to have the bar on your hand, the chalk on your hand.
Yes.
For the correct
Yeah, chalk on your hands and chalk on the bar is not a good combo.
Yeah.
Come on, Brandon.
Yeah, you can see that platform starting to have a little bit of give in the center there.
Yeah. Let's see if we get past. Oh, couldn't get it past the knee. Good attempts. Couldn't get it going. Thanks to judges. Classy thing to do.
All right, Brent Barber. 317.5
We have 2 700-kilo attempts coming. Now, based on his second attempt,
pounds. We're just going to call it 700.
it's a big jump, but that's a milestone, and it's an appropriate jump.
Yeah.
If successful.
I think this is Brett's first time on the platform in a while. I think this is one of those things where he said he was coming here for 700, and he's going to try 700 regardless.
I like to hear that.
Let's see it. Your weight. Come on, Brett. Come on, Brett.
Let's go, Brett.
Try to lengthen out those arms a little bit, wiggle them out, make them loose. seen a lot of lifters do that recently.
Usually a very technically sound lifter, too. Finish it.
All right, let's see what the judges say.
I think it looked good.
I'm blocked here. I can't really see.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. Fantastic 700-pound pull. And now we have Travis Dyer looking to end out flight C.
Take that same weight. He wants 700 pounds too. Last lift or flight C before we roll to flight D. Joseph Landon will be first up. Mike will be second. Thomas will be third. Taylor will be fourth. All right, your bar is loaded. Let's get it, Travis.
Had a really solid day so far.
Let's get it, Travis. Come on.
Yeah, he's been great to watch all day. Squat, bench, and deadlift. Like he said, missed one lift, and we really disagreed with the call.
Here we go.
It was close, though. Let's see if he can make this move. He's been making everything move really well. He got out himself a little bit. He knows exactly what happens.
Celebrated before he gets the one.
2 white lights. Fantastic job from Travis Dyer. And we are on to flight D deadlifts. We are wrapping up the meet right after this.
All right, we're just cleaning up the platform, cleaning up the bar, get ready for the last flight of deadlifts of the day. All right, young Joe, one of my very own Team U-Star training. Easy, let's see. Come on, Joe.
Am I on you? There we go.
All right, we have a good lift.
All right, Michael Moore, we're taking the bar up to 250 kilos for you.
We have Michael Lohr on the platform next.
All right, Michael, your bar is loaded. Let's get the opener. Thomas on deck, filling the hole.
All right, Michael Lohr on the platform, looking to make an easy work of this opener. Very good lift, very good lift.
Ooh, easy like an opener should be.
3 white lights. So we have the judges switching positions here as well. It's something important to note.
What are you most looking forward to tomorrow?
Oh, that's a good question. It was one of those things where I got to see John Hack squat in person and lift in person.
Yeah.
You know, just an all-time legend. I think watching Dan Bell in person is going to be something I look forward to because he's a legend.
Yeah.
He's a legendary lifter. Naomi Shepard and Haley Hill, I think, is going to be the best battle of the day, and also just the crazy uncertainty of what's going to happen just simply with reps. Micah Marino, Thomas with a very good lift, very smooth opening attempt. Micah Marino, you never know what you're going to get from him.
Yeah.
Outrageously strong lifter. I've always enjoyed watching Danny Masechik lift. He can break himself into the top 3. One of my favorite lifters really to watch, especially on the untested side. And then on the females, you know, I didn't get to see Tamara Walcott lift at the Showdown. I get to see her in person. I get to see potentially a rising star there or really just elevating that star status, but also similar to Samantha Rice, Ashley Contorto.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see her lift, and you know, we get more, because I don't know if you guys know this, I got a little bit of flack on Two White Lights once for saying that the women's division in the untested side is losing their luster because of lack of storylines. Well, now, since I said that, the opposite is happening. We have Hunter Henderson, we have Samantha Rice, we have Brianna Terry, we have Chrissy Hawkins, we have Ashley Contorto in there too, we have Kristen Skurlock. Like, okay, now we're paying attention to all of it, and now the battles are going to be that much more intriguing, because battles are what make the sport interesting to me.
I agree, especially within the weight classes.
Yeah.
And I think that's one thing they have been lacking, but you've had Brianna and Christy Hawkins going back and forth for a little while now. That's been super entertaining to watch always.
Well, I mean, the best battle so far this year, Samantha Rice and Hunter Henderson, was perfect in every way.
Yeah.
So we're seeing more of that, and I think just adding one more lifter into the mix, and that lifter is Ashley Contorto, it's going to be really great to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
And we have Larry Mitzel on the platform. Whenever the name's in quotes, I don't know if that's what they want to be called.
I think I'm not really sure. I know he goes by Larry.
Okay.
Here we go.
He's a good opener.
Excellent opener.
Beautiful. Judges say 3 white lights. Everyone's got their
3
opener so
whites,
far. Everyone's
220 kilos for, or 230 kilos for Russ Wood.
230 kilos. Your bar is loaded, Russ.
Showing off some excellent tattoo game. One thing you get from the untested side. Amazing tattoos. And the lift is 2 red lights. Yeah, so I think we're also resting on the thighs there. I think that's what the head judge is showing. Yeah. Which would be soft lock though.
Yeah, little technical thing. The strength was obviously there for it.
Yeah.
That's one of those scenarios where I'd probably maybe not jump to my original plan second, but still take a conservative jump after.
Yeah, and also it is different lifters are different proportions, so he's got a lot of body to deadlift around.
Yes.
So like figuring that out is a difficult thing, and it's a little different from say a person like me. You know, 83 kilos. We're able to kind of figure something out if it's balanced. Like we don't have a whole lot to deadlift around. We have Jamie Lawrence.
That was
really
pretty
smooth, methodical lift. Just like that mustache. 2 white lights.
Yeah, that's one of the big things with Kelly Coleman. Her body's made to squat.
Yeah.
She can squat all day, but the same reason that her body is made to squat makes deadlifts a challenge. Quads are huge. They love to get in the way on deadlifts, so she has that tendency to want to ramp a weight when it gets heavy. Saw a little bit of that today. Very rare that a lifter's body is made to do all 3 lifts well.
Yeah, and when you get it, you get people like, you know, your Russ Ortiz, Taylor Atwoods, John Hacks.
Yes.
When everything is just perfect. But we also see people. We got Chris.
Chris, easy opener.
Oh, I think he came forward a little bit. It might have been some up and down movement. Let's see what the judges say. 3 reds, so all of them agreed on that.
That's right, he's got 2 more chances to come up between that lockout.
Yeah, he got pulled forwards a little bit there.
Well, you see lifters, one of the great things I see, actually, Alex Adams is a lifter that I brought up. Really, her leverage is her on all 3 lifts. And he's able to, I've seen her work for a very long time in getting those leverages figured out where she's really working on her technique. So two things you have to work on when your leverages aren't there, technique and muscle.
Yeah. Another athlete that I used to coach, I think one of the biggest benefits for her over time will just be adding more size and more muscle onto her frame.
Yeah.
Super long arms, bench is never going to be the favorite thing there.
Yeah.
Deadlift technique and stuff.
He did a good job. See, he had that slack pulled out perfectly, and then he just lost it a little bit. 3 white lights. So occasionally, so he has the look that he dropped it too hard. Sometimes that platform has a little bit of recoil to it, and it might. It happens to me occasionally when I'm like, did I just drop that? 'Cause it sprung up on me, but no, it. You know, even if it springs up, it's fine.
You got to be careful too, because like I've had to like my wrist get jammed up on that before if that bar wants to bounce back into me too hard.
Yep. Speaking also with like just working around your leverages, you're another lifter who I use as an example where when I first met you, your deadlift was really behind your squat and bench, and then since that, when I saw you pull, I think it was 727. Ooh, very nice pull. From Victor Vogel. When I see you pull 720, I think it was 727 for the first time, I'm like, this is such a long journey to get that.
Yeah,
but that's what you get when you really work on technique and muscle, which I know you've always done.
Yeah. Deadlifts for me personally I had to learn how to use my legs. Never knew how to use my legs. I pulled with a lot of back. I was a grip and rip puller for a long time. It took a long time of being stuck at a very mediocre number and just working until finally hit a little breakthrough and kind of took off from there.
And we got Travis Calloway, 3 white lights, fantastic. He's got a big bench and a good deadlift to go along with it. Yeah, I do remember, and I also saw the progress in yours as well as far as just slowing it. I think you slowing it down your deadlift was something where it was just like you were thinking about it more, and I kind of remember like he figured it out right there.
Yeah. So. Definitely the most frustrating process I've ever gone through as a lifter.
I mean, I think every lifter has one, right? And then especially when you have progress, another just, very smooth.
That was pretty.
Yep, 267 flew very easily for him, 3 white lights.
And it rotates too. You know, deadlifts took me forever. Bench used to be my best lift. And then bench hit a really long plateau, and deadlifts took off for a little while. And I think the longer you stay in the sport, the lifts are always just going to rotate and have their time where one of them's feeling good and one of them's feeling bad, and it's just going to keep going.
Yep, I 100% agree on that. All right, we have Felix Mata, 277.5 kilos at 611 pounds. Really big lifter.
I believe they said he was active duty military earlier as well.
All right, I got faked out there. I'm like, is that how he's gripping the bar, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Solid opener, though.
How are you sitting? I'm like, is this a deficit deadlift's going to happen? What's...
Last lifter of first attempts, Lou Nutter.
All right, we have Lou Nutter. Unfortunately, didn't have a great deadlift day. Or not a deadlift day, day in general. He's bombed out on squats, had a rough time on bench as well. But he's a gamer. He's sitting there just still competing, enjoying the process of being in competition.
Come on, Nutter.
Yeah,
beautiful. I mean, beautiful here. Jesus.
Just out there for himself at this point. Come on, Lou.
It's a little soft. See what the judges say. 2 white lights. Soft knees being signaled by the center judge.
All right, second attempts. Taking the bar back down. Joe Landon, you're our first lifter. Michael Lurie will be second. Russ, you are third. Thomas, you're 4 out.
Joseph Lander coming up for his second attempt.
Looking solid.
Little sticking point there.
Yeah. 2 white lights.
That's a good lift.
I don't know if I can be in that shape at that age.
Yeah, if I'm still lifting, I'm happy.
I'll be happy.
All right, Michael, we're taking the bar up. 501 pounds for you on the second attempt. You're loaded. Come on, Marcel, let's get it. Come on, Mike.
Excellent job blocking that one out.
Yeah.
2 for 2 on deadlifts.
3 white lights. All right, Russ, your bar is getting loaded. After Russ, we have Thomas. Dylan, you are 3 out. Crawford, you are 4 out. Almost done, ladies and gentlemen. Bar is loaded for you, Russ.
Misses opener. I think he's fully locked those hips out this time.
Yeah.
3 white lights. Yep.
There we go.
This is opener.
Good way to bounce back there.
Get that lockout. 3 white lights. Not too easy. All right, Thomas. Bar's been loaded for you. 235 kilos. Let's get it, ready.
All right, we have Thomas on the platform now. 230. $235 kilos being loaded on the bar. His second attempt. Ooh, very smooth, just like his first.
Yeah. He's having a pretty solid day so far. He's only missed on thirds.
Yeah, for sure.
2 for 2 on deadlift.
Yeah, he's having a very good day.
Dylan, we're loading the bar for you. 242.5 kilos.
Hopefully they can get the lifting cast stuff figured out a little bit better by tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, it's just a connected thing. It does happen, and the problem with lifting cast is that it is all servers at once.
Okay.
So all the lifts going on just use that same server, so it
Yeah.
gets a little bit slow. Seen it happen before, especially at bigger meets where there's a lot of lifters going. But I will say, tomorrow is going to become more important because we get to see really forecasted totals,
Yes.
which is really big, at least for people following along with meets, because it's always like we have to tell and commentate, and we're all doing the math ourselves.
Yeah.
So
You are 3 out. CPI, you are 4 out.
we have a Larry Bitzel on the platform, going to attempt 245 kilos, making a 15-kilo jump, awfully big.
7 for 7 so far. Good pull.
Oh yeah, very identical.
3 white lights.
3 white lights, brilliant job.
Chris Baldwin. Narrowly missing his eyes opener. Come back and smoke it.
All right, bar is loaded for Chris Bolden. He missed his first attempt, retaking it. Oh, looks like he figured it out this time.
Looks like he cleaned it up.
3 white lights.
Here we go.
Yeah, maybe opened just a little bit too heavy. He had up and down movement his first time. It was really rocky, and he figured it out his second.
Your bar is loaded. After Jamie, we have Chris, followed by Victor Vogel. Justin, you are 4 out.
Jamie Lawrence.
Rough day so far, but his deadlift opener looked good.
Yeah, wears that belt super high. Happens to certain lifters based on body proportions.
Here we go, Jamie.
If he can get it past that knee, very good.
See, the judges thought of the knees
One.
there. See two thumbs
Two reds,
down.
yeah, 2 reds. So I did. So we're saying I actually thought it was soft knees.
I think the head judge said shoulders and the side judge said knees.
Yep, seeing the signal right now.
We're going up.
It's one of those vantage point things too. I know USPA just changed their rules where side judges have to sit to the front now.
Yeah, it's a real weird thing. You gotta get both of that. Like certain people have different vantage points. I know USAPL they just like kind of switch off on it.
Yeah.
Come on, Chris. Come on, stick with it, stick with it.
Great
Yes,
work
sir.
fighting with that Sega's position the entire time.
Yes, sir.
That is
Good
a
lift.
good lift.
Good lift.
Yeah, actually, in my opinion, I could go both ways on this one, but judging from the side angle, from the front side angle,
Yeah.
is I think that's good.
Yeah,
for
I agree.
deadlifts. I think you can see soft shoulders, you can see soft knees. Big back. I still think you see that.
Let's get it, baby.
Directly from side, no.
No,
people-
directly from side, and the plates tend to
Yeah.
block a lot.
Oh yeah, it's I've seen people do that before, or really they so when they're judging their deadlift based on.
Come on, baby.
All right, we got Victor Vogel.
nice pull.
Yeah, very nice. He's having a good day.
Smoked it.
I see a lot of lifters when they're trying to look at, say, lockout, they do it from the side. I'm like, no, you might want to look at the back.
Yeah.
Or really, I think that side deadlift angle or that side front deadlift angle really works, where you can see your knee lockout and your hip.
Agreed.
All right, Justin, weight stays the same for you. Bars look for Justin.
Bars loaded for Justin Hurley.
Felix, you are 4 out. Then we reset the order.
Oh, his hand's opening up. I saw it.
Oh,
Yep.
so close.
Oh,
That's one of those ones as a lifter where you're just praying for a quick down command.
well, I think the best example of that was Rob Escalante at Collegiate Nationals last year.
Yeah.
His hand opened up, and it was the worst lockout I have ever seen on deadlift, but the worst legal lockout.
Yeah.
Like his hand was open, but he was able to open grip the deadlift,
Yeah.
and it was at like a 45-degree angle, and both knees were locked and his hips were locked, and he held it. So it's like, I guess that counts. I thought they were going to redline it for just looking terrible.
Yeah.
Which I don't think you would have debated. You're like, yeah, it just didn't look good. So,
There are some lifts sometimes as a ref, I'm like, oh, that was ugly, but like technically it didn't break any rules, so I got to give it a white light.
Come on, Travis.
Little helicopter on the bar there.
yeah, and really, he's got a deadlift with that mixed grip. He has a deadlift around his body.
Yeah.
And he's got, I mean, you saw his bench. He's got supreme bench leverage.
Lou Nutter, let's get it, Lou. Come on. Bars loaded for Lou.
Looks like a little bit of an aggressive jump here from
Come on,
Lou
Lou.
Yeah, I
based
think
on
just
that opener.
going, just going.
Let's get after it, Lou.
Right, you know, he's competing as a guest lifter, just
Come on, Lou.
so he can will himself for a deadlift.
Pacing off the floor.
His hips rose pretty early. Oh, yeah, that's what happens there. Ooh, hopefully he didn't hurt himself. He said he's good. They checked up on him. We'll see what he does with that third attempt. Yeah, his hips rose really early, and that's going to make you lose position. It's very hard to use your upper back to continue a deadlift.
Yeah.
I know from experience, I know immediately when my hips rise too early, when I'm going to fail a deadlift. It's a horrible feeling knowing before you pull that you're going to fail it.
Yeah, that probably would have been a PR Sumo RDL.
Yeah.
All right, Felix, your bar is loaded. Last of our second attempts, 300 kilos for Felix, 661 pounds.
Yeah, really.
Come on, Felix.
So a lot of people are doing that shake. Again, every single time he does that, I think he's just about to pull away. But they kind of, very good. They kind of shake out the hands a little bit and the arms to lengthen those arms.
Good lift.
A cue that I've always really enjoyed for deadlifts, lengthening the arms.
Yeah, long arms is that's definitely a difference maker. That another, like we talked about my deadlift earlier. That was another thing. I used to always have that little bit of a bent arm and everything. I didn't know how to really lengthen them. Yeah, that was a big thing for me to learn.
Again, one of those things that's easier said than done because you still have to have a tight positioning on it too. One of the things that told me that your deadlift is like a wire. Like your wire's attached to the bar, and you're trying to just balance it in that way. Yeah, tight. Not a rope, but a wire.
All right, I tell people all the time. I was like, your arms are just hooks. They just hang there. They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Keep them tight. You're good.
Yeah, and on top of that, we talked about this earlier with some of our early deadlifts, finding that proper hand position. So we see a lot of deadlifters right now. I think when it comes to comp, they're just scared. Let's see what he does there. Wow, what a gamer. I love watching this guy lift. 3 for 3 on deads, excellent work.
There we go. Not a bad day at all.
Nope, absolutely got something to be proud of there. So finding the proper finger position or your hand position on the deadlift is really important.
All right, Michael, 235 kilos, getting loaded bar for you.
Third attempts, last flight of the day. Usually starting to see the crowd get a little bit more into it. Everybody's just kind of like, hey, let's get this over with at this point.
Yeah, this has been a long meet too. 9 to 6, it looks like a little later than 6. That's pretty long.
Especially since the majority of these people are going to be back here doing it again tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes.
I think there's less lifters competing tomorrow.
Less lifters, but heavier weight, so it might equal out.
I'm predicting the same length day. Very good deadlift from Michael Orr. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Excellent work.
Really solid execution right there.
All right, Dylon. Bars getting loaded for you, 250 kilos.
Dylan Rosner, 250 kilos.
Here we go.
Rough day on squats, but he's been perfect since then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a common trend with this flight.
Let's get it, man. 250 kilos. Let's go.
Let's see it. That hook grip with conventionals.
Nice and steady.
Looking good. 3 white lights.
Just like a third attempt should look like.
Solid end to his day right there.
Weight's going to stay the same. Thomas, you're our next lifter. After Thomas, we have Crawford. Russ, you are 3 out. JD, you are 4 out.
All right, we have Thomas looking to go 3 for 3 on his squats to make himself 7 for 9 on the day. Getting those notorious lifts dry.
Here we go, Thomas. Let's finish the day strong. Come on, Thomas.
Setting up really close to his body. I like that setup. Got a deadlift around. Oh. slipping a bit. Yeah, kind of had a helicopter going there. Happens with, especially with mixed grip deadlifts.
Yeah. Larry looking to end a perfect day here.
Here we go, Crawford. Let's get it.
All right, Larry Mitzel looking to go 9 for 9 on the day.
Let's go.
He's been slow and methodical with his pulls all day, which is a good thing. Don't let speed deceive you. This man is perfect if the judges agree with me. 3 white lights, 9 for 9 day. Brilliant job from Larry Mitzel.
Great day for this young man. 9 for 9.
All right, we have Ross Wood.
That's one of those things. It's amateur day. There's not money on the line here or anything, but that put him into 3rd place in his weight class on a 9 for 9 day. So there's guys that might be a little bit stronger than him, but you know, if you go 6 for 9 or something, that more efficient guy has a much better chance of beating you.
Absolutely.
That type of strategy obviously will come into play a little bit more tomorrow with the money on the line.
Let's see if he can pass that knee. Good fight. He might be ramping. This is a fight and a half. You know, it's close. Oh man, I respect you for doing that, Russ. Oh, he was so close.
That's a battle right there.
Yeah, very, very tough battle.
That's 8 seconds. That feels like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, even though it was 8 seconds, it felt like 10 minutes even commentating it.
Day 1 of the Ghost Flash. Jake, first loaded. Barely missed it on the second. Coming back to get it on his 3rd. Come on, Jamie.
Oh, yes. So he has that sticking point pass, but he did get called again. He got called for a second, got 3 whites for that one.
Yeah, once he clears his knees, he's good on that.
Big Bulls Foldrin. Big Bulls Foldrin. That's it, Chris.
Chris missed his opener, came back, cleaned it up on his second.
Yep. Yeah, did an excellent job there saving himself.
Looks like he took a 10-kilogram jump from that.
He's got the quakes, but I think he... right on the down command, too.
That hurts.
Yeah, 1 for 3, but really good fight. Good effort on that one.
Justin Hurley, your bar is getting loaded. Last 5 lifts. After Justin, we have Blue Runner, followed by Victor.
Yeah, as a lifter, you feel for those ones.
Yeah, that one's tough. I mean, especially when you're just that close, get a down command, hand opening up too. It's rough.
A little blood on the bar.
Yep, getting that bar cleaned off. While we're getting the bar cleaned up, I want to thank A1 Digital for providing us this excellent live stream as always.
Missed it on his second. Coming back to get it on his 3rd. Guys, come on. Final lift of the day. Make some noise.
We are in our 3rd deadlift at Flight D.
Look like dead fish.
The crowd is starting to get into it.
Your girlfriends don't like it when you look like that. You do
Missed this on his second. Speed. Ooh.
He got the down command. He was holding it.
That hand wanted to open.
Dude, Weiss, he was getting just frustrated. What I know that feels when the bar starts moving out of your hands.
Yep.
You just feel like this isn't a completed lift. And hopefully you get lucky. I think that was a good lift. It did look probably soft on that side because the hand was opening. But it looked probably strong on the middle and side judge.
Yeah.
Bars loaded.
Let's go, Nutter.
All right, Lou Nutter.
Make some noise. Come on, Lou.
Trying to finish your day. Really rough second attempt. It did seem like he pulled something there, but said he was okay, which is good. Yeah, right there, just losing that tension. Yeah, the hips rising early. Really rough day from Lou.
All right, Victor.
We got Victor Vogel. 3 more lifters left on the day.
I don't think there's been an official announcement made, but I heard a rumor that A1 may be working one of our favorite meets in the Midwest later this year.
I've heard that rumor as well, and I've also heard that Two White Lights could potentially be commentating that meet as well.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Let's get that PR, baby.
Hopefully we maybe see some of these Florida lifters get down, or up to Illinois for that one.
Yeah.
So we got Victor Vogel. He looked again towards the judge. There's no start command for his deadlifter, but I think he's got it, and I think he's got himself an 8 for 9. Hey, very good job from Victor Vogel. Fairly big pull, too. Really good efficient pulling.
That's a solid day.
Yes, it is. And we got Travis Calloway, 315 kilos. This guy is really strong because this is a big bencher. If you look at him pull, his leverages are not kind to his deadlift.
No. He's made to bench.
Having the second biggest pull attempt.
694 pounds.
Just under 7.
Travis. That's Travis.
Body built for benching, but looking for a big pull here. Anytime you can pull 7, you're definitely creeping up on some big boy weight.
Let's go.
That's solid looking.
Oh, it's slipping.
Let's see how they timed it.
This is, 2 red lights. The funny thing about that is he looked right at the center judge like, I think I did something wrong.
Yep. Yeah.
That was a really great effort from him, and I really thought he had that. No, the next meet, definitely he will get that.
I'm not even asking you guys to make noise because you guys suck.
We got
the noise. Final deadlift, active duty military, Mr. Felix Honda. Let's get it, Felix.
Last pull of the day.
2022, go Flash. Come on, Felix. Let's get it, Felix.
That's a big dude.
Yeah, big dude. The crowd starting to get into it. Yep. Everyone loves the last pull of the day. This is 315 kilos, just under 700 pounds, 694 pounds to be exact.
Come on,
Getting
Felix.
himself set up, trying to get good length there in the
Oh,
arms.
wow.
He blows it off as he can hold on to it. Oh, he does a great job there of holding on to it as
That was
well.
pretty.
That is a 2 red light lifts. The judges didn't let the crowd get behind him. We have a point to the shoulders, and that is going to do it for day 1 of Ghost Clash. Charlie, thank you for joining me.
Appreciate you having me, man.
Yeah, we're going to go into tomorrow's list. 9 a.m. start, the pro day. It's going to be a big day, lots of exciting things. We're going to have Garrett Fear joining me, and we are going to get to our sponsors, a word from our sponsors. Thank you for everyone who tuned into the live stream. Thank you for the sponsors who are giving their support for this meet, and also thank you to A1 Digital for providing us with an excellent live stream. We apologize for the technical difficulties earlier, but they got it figured out. Thank you for tuning in and staying in tune the entire time. We'll see you guys tomorrow.